All right, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the 4th Men's Roller Derby World Cup. This is track 2 at the Claude Robert Gymnasium. And first up this morning, we have Kiwi Toa, New Zealand, up against Cymru, Wales.
I'm glad you said that because I've been looking at that all week, ever since I saw it, and I'm like, I don't know how to speak Welsh. I don't know how to say that.
I've lived in Wales for 4 years.
Hey, got the secrets.
I can say, yeah, there's very basic things that I can say. Most of them rugby related because that was quite the main. Basically, my social life revolved around my local rugby club.
Yeah.
Which is Wales for you in general. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited for the haka.
I've never seen a haka in person.
I
I'm
haven't.
so excited.
It's one of my bucket list items is to see, as I mentioned, I'm a rugby fan, to go and see the All Blacks live.
Yep. My mum's going to be so jealous.
Even if we sat behind the haka, I don't care.
Yep. We'll still see it.
I did see at the WFTDA World Cup in Manchester in 2018, I saw the WFTDA Alliance team do their haka.
Yeah.
There's actually history between the All Blacks and the Welsh rugby team with the haka.
Is there?
It was probably 15, 20 years ago. The All Blacks did the haka. The Welsh was stood at the halfway line, and then when it finished, it was almost like a stare out. Nobody moved. The referee and the officials are trying to get them to move, and it took 3 or 4 minutes to get them to move. Oh, no way. The Welsh stood in front of me.
Oh, man. We've got to stand up.
How far do these cables reach?
Oh, they're pretty good.
Because I don't want to miss this.
No.
I have goosebumps watching that.
Same. It was so amazing.
So New Zealand, there's 2 main hackers that the rugby team do.
Yeah.
There's sort of traditional main hacker, and there's, forgive me, Aotearoa fans, it's something like Kapamoa Te or something like that, which is a different one. I actually prefer that one. I think that gives me bigger goosebumps. But I know it's referred to as a hacker as general, but so every different school, college, region, village, tribe all have their own version. And it's just awe-inspiring to watch.
I know. It's honestly just... I feel so weirdly honoured to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just made my tournament.
Yeah.
I don't care about anything else now. I don't care what happens on track. I've seen that. What I will say is we will go through rosters in a minute. We've been a tad distracted. I'm sure you can understand.
Haka doesn't happen every day.
Yeah, the New Zealand Black Skates are in the black and Wales are in the white today. And jamming first up, we have Pablo Fiasco, who's out as the lead jammer for Wales, up against CJ McKenzie. And he's got about half a track lead for Pablo on this. First pass to Bankai going in, offering the offence. Very quick, hit it and quit it. I'll run through Kiwi Towers roster very quickly. 010, X-Ray, 118, the captain McBain, 14, CJ McKenzie, 18, Icking, 22, Simba, 229 is Diamond, 26, the Professor, 267, Benchville, 420, Furious George, 447 is Figgy, 45, Prince Harming, number 8, Ivy Canivy, 84, Dragging You Down, 92, Citra Ashdown, great name, and 946, Kitty.
Honestly, there's some great names in there.
And we've got the Professor up against Hurlston Parker. I don't think. And we have the first lead for Kiwi Tower, the Professor. Hurlston Parker knocked out by Citra Ashdown.
Got the star off, but that doesn't mean anything until it's passed. I can see someone trying to pass it there, but the Kiwi Tower blockers are all over the place, but like in a good way.
Yes. I'm ready for Firefly now. He's taken the star.
Quietly whisper it so that they don't hear us on track.
So Firefly is out. Professor has put up 4 points. And we'll call that one from the inside on the floor.
Yeah.
With another one. Do you want to run through the Wales team very quickly?
I can do. We've got 0, Pablo Fiasco, 01, Ty Cheetah, 1006, Martinson, 12, Groves, 1471, Hurlston Parker, the captain, 17, Khan, 1986, Firefly, 208, Nick's Fury, 2208, Scotty Comet, 3, Bankai, 337, Hammonds, 75, Jeroni, 888, Bullet Bomber, 918, Clutterbuck, and 925, Thornflakes.
There we go, and we're away now with a third jam. Furious George up against Ty Cheetah for New Zealand and Wales respectively. Ty Cheetah, whoa, massive hit from the captain, Danny McBain. Former Barrow skater.
Yeah.
Emigrated to New Zealand before the pandemic.
I've got to say, that was a beautiful legal hit. Like,
yeah, you can certainly see the Barrow style. They were always a very physical team.
Yeah. That is one thing I've always noticed.
Yeah, you can usually spot a Barrow skater in an international team. Look for the violent ones. Violent in a good way.
Oh, yes, very legal.
Yeah. I had the glorious pleasure of announcing for Barrow many times in their earlier days. When they were still playing at a venue called The Hoops, which was a great venue. Legal, not necessarily.
Oh, I've had experience.
I have seen Barrow skaters foul out in the first half.
I've had experience of playing Barrow, but I like to focus on the positives as well.
Yeah, they're a lovely bunch.
They're a lovely bunch.
Anyway, back to action here. It's 11-10 in favour of New Zealand, with 3 and a bit minutes gone.
Looks like it's going to be a close game.
So, hope so.
The close games are always the best ones. They're always very stressful, but in a good way.
Yeah, we had a few good ones yesterday.
Carnad's out with lead for Wales. Benchville just got out on their initial pass. Nick's Fury might Nick's Fury doesn't catch them on the front.
Not very often, and Nick's Fury doesn't catch people.
I know. I noticed that from the Welsh games yesterday.
Although, to be fair, both of these teams yesterday had difficulty catching the French.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you survive the French, then that's a good day.
Well, I think, the combined score of France versus these two from yesterday is 595-1.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, the French were impressive. So, both, had a tough day against, the hosts, but both teams have beaten Hawaii.
Yeah.
So coming into this morning with the way the rankings are sat, they were sat, I think, 13th and 15th.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the chance because in the rankings, your biggest loss is taken out. So the hammering by the French gets taken out. So there is a chance for these two, Wales with Scotty Comet now jamming, of making it through into the top 8. But they probably need a big win here.
Yep.
Both did well against Hawaii yesterday. It's the other team in the group.
Scotty Comet, who I recognise from Wirral, just got a cut track penalty. I recognise the jam ref as well, Alice, from Newcastle Roller Derby.
It is that Alice, isn't it?
It is that
it's just
Alice.
with the sunglasses, I was confused.
Alice with the sunglasses on makes it look like she's some kind of super secret spy. I don't know why, but they just do it for her.
But yeah, she's just a super ref.
Yeah, she's just really cool.
Yeah. I remember Alice when she was still a skater. Hang on, what was that jam called? That didn't go 2 minutes, did it?
Don't ask me, I was watching the players. I'm not sure. Maybe there was something, but well, the refs are talking, so I assume they're going to work that out.
I think there might be a jammer penalty issued here. So
that's a captain's penalty, isn't it?
No, it's a jammer penalty.
Oh, I thought it was captain's.
It might be a jammer penalty for illegal call-off.
Oh, I always thought it was a captain's penalty. I apologise.
No, if you attempt to call a jam off successfully, it's the person who calls it off gets the penalty, I believe.
I see.
But we'll find out in a minute whether it's the jammer that's sat in the box or whether it's McBain.
Well, they'll both be sat in the box, but at the start of the jam, one of them will leave, I believe.
No, so I mean, sorry, I mean whether it be the New Zealand jammer or whether it be the captain who's McBain, sorry.
I see.
So nobody's moved at the minute.
Nope.
But somebody needs to.
And the ref is going over to Kiwi Toa. And the jammer, yep, there we go. It was a legal call-off.
It is, yeah, CJ McKenzie.
I always find it interesting because they shouldn't be able to call it off and the ref shouldn't be able to stop the jam, but it is the jammer's fault for calling it off. We're not realising that they're lead. That they're not lead, rather.
Scotty Comet is released straight away.
I recognise them from Wirral. I recognise them from Wirral. Sorry, interrupted you.
And we will have... Oh, nice. And CJ McKenzie will serve the same amount of time that Scotty Comet did and is now back on track.
Scotty Comet with a chance to equalise that score on their scoring pass now, while CJ McKenzie is on their initial straight from the bin.
Good work by a combination of Iki and Citra down, who's sat his ass down in the penalty box. He nods a little bow to reflect. Yeah, I was out of play. I'll take that penalty.
Yeah.
There's lots of whistles, lots of penalties.
Lots of it.
And they're all New Zealand. Kiwi Toa.
Oh, there's one from Wales.
Oh.
Is that French? No, not French. Sorry. I don't remember. I'm so used to the Seuss names that I forget. I apologise.
So there was, at one stage there was just one Kiwi Toa blocker left for Lost Kitty, formerly of Birmingham Blitz Dames.
Nice.
And there's been a wrestling match going on at the front there between Scotty Comment and Velocity. And everyone's looking at it. I think there's probably something wrong there, but I've got no idea what. We'll just let them carry on.
Well, there has been a lead change. Scotty Comet is on a 12-point jam currently. Got about 25 seconds left in the jam to see if they get any more points. Wall reformed around them at the very front.
CJ McKenzie is out. I think that was still the initial.
It is, yeah.
And Scotty calls it off. Legally.
Yeah. With a beautiful 16-point jam for Wales. They've got a lead change, 34 to Wales, 22 to New Zealand.
And we have a timeout being called by New Zealand.
Rest and recoup.
Yes.
Reset the brain. There was a lot of penalties, and it's a good chance to think about what happened.
Exactly.
How do we change that?
For the tournament today, we have the remaining group games. I believe every team has one game left.
Yes.
So the way it works, there are 6 groups of 4. You play the 3 teams in your group. If you win your group, you are automatically placed in the top 6 seeds for the quarterfinals.
Yes.
Depending on points difference, depends on where you go. The better the points difference, the higher your seed.
Yes.
The 2 best runners-up in terms of points difference, once the biggest defeat is taken out, they will take the 7th and 8th seeds in the quarterfinals. Now, I was looking at this and I was going to say, well, it's currently such and such, but we actually have 8 teams who won both games yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I think it's Italy, Canada, Mexico and Netherlands are playing each other at some point today.
Yes.
So they can't both win.
England won both of their games.
Yes, so as it stands at the moment, France, Canada, USA, Italy, Mexico, Argentina, England and Netherlands are all 2 from 2.
Yeah. I've just been informed we did have 2 lead changes. When Jam 2 was the lead change for New Zealand,
Yes.
and now for Wales, this is their lead change. Let's see how many lead changes we can get through this game.
Oh, don't. It's too early to start drinking games.
We'll drink water. We'll hydrate.
Ugh.
This is how we hydrate.
Need to in here. It's that warm in here yesterday.
It was, yeah. Pablo Fiasco having trouble at the back of that pack with the Kiwi Toa blockers.
Like Furious George having just as much trouble as I say that. Skips around the outside, helped out by the 4 arms penalty to Groves.
Well, those blockers are incredibly good at moving laterally so quickly. Oh, knocked by your own blocker.
Yeah, bit of friendly fire.
Yeah.
Ooh, just got back in front of the bullet bomber.
Pablo is now on a scoring pass. Well, Furious George, I love that name, is on their second scoring pass now. Did Wales get any points for that? I think
Alice was checking the box, so there was 1.
Yeah. And Bankai has gone to the bin for the second time.
That's not unheard of. Another Wirral pack animal, I should say.
This has been the second lead for New Zealand throughout the game, according to our wonderful producer, Toxic Lady. Jam 2 and Jam 7.
So we have the Professor and Tai Cheetah, sorry. I was just distracted by our tournament head announcer doing technical things.
Yep. Well, Pinky has the hair for it. Tai Cheetah is out lead for Wales. The Professor is not far behind.
And signalled to sit her ass down to stop the blockers coming through after me. Ooh. No, there is.
Ooh.
Yeah. There is. There's a low block on Bankai and a cut on Tai Cheetah. Because although Velocity went down, there was one other blocker. It was X-Ray that they cut.
Yep. So this jam will go for 2 minutes as well.
Good
I
work.
love a 2-minute jam.
Yeah, when you sat here.
Yeah, but also go up and take fear shorts on. I love a 2-minute jam.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that was that.
It was a good hit from Girani, but they went down as well, so it's absolutely fine. You need to give them some points, though. Yep, 4. There we go.
Which, considering how far out the Professor got pushed, it was actually helpful, if anything. Ooh. It's whenever I hear the slam on the floor that I go, oof.
Yeah, there's a lot of slamming on the floor as Professor makes his way back to, sit your ass down, makes his way back to the box as a pivot. And the Tai Cheetah comes out with 4 points. Tie the scores in this jam. Tries to get round the outside.
Round the outside.
There's a no pass, no penalty because X-Ray had been knocked off.
Oof.
And that jam did go 2 minutes.
It did, yes. And that has brought the score up New Zealand 32, Wales 43. Wales are making that gap a little bit bigger every time.
It's a very physical game so far, though.
I mean, recognising a lot of these players from the teams that I'm used to seeing them on,
Yes.
I can see why it's a physical team. Just because I'm so used to my teammates playing against them and seeing all of their excellent skills.
I'm also very surprised that so far that we haven't seen Clutterbuck go to the penalty box.
No, but we have seen Bankai go 3 times. I can tell when they go yellow on the screen, that's the warning sign. Oh, we have some feedback on the in-house microphones.
We have lots of feedback on the in-house microphones. Apologies if you can hear that. What we do have feedback on is can't get an air miles. And he's trying again. But, yeah, he did make it.
Yeah.
And Citraus down will go and sit his down in the penalty box.
For the 3rd time.
Got to be careful.
Yep. You can only get 5 penalties in these 30-minute games. Khan is revving up the crowd as they go past.
Yeah, trying to get the Welsh support, of which is quite sizable.
It's nice when you hear the crowd cheering for you. Like,
did you hear the Belgian crowd yesterday?
Oh, I don't think anybody couldn't.
I mean, I've not been at the Palais de Sport yet, which is where France have played their games.
Yeah.
So I can imagine the French crowd is rather sizable, but that Belgian crowd yesterday, that was the loudest I heard in here.
I went to go and see England versus Belgium at the Palais de Sport yesterday, and I had to move seats. I hadn't realised I was sat behind the Belgian crowd, and my ears couldn't handle the noise. It wasn't because of their loudness, it was purely because I could not handle that much noise.
CJ McKenzie, having been held down for a minute and a half, just escapes the back, and Khan then calls the jam. See if there's any more points added on for that jam.
We're going into the intermission, New Zealand at 32 and Wales at 55, and I'm actually quite excited to see if New Zealand pull that back.
It'll be interesting. Penalties are going to be interesting.
Yeah.
We've had 8 for New Zealand and 11 for Wales so far.
Yep. See?
Yes, 4 more points to get added on. So 59 plays 32 at half time.
Yeah. I'm quite excited. I really enjoyed this. Is the first game of the day. This is what I want to get my adrenaline up and my excitement up.
Yes.
I'm going to run out of words to say eventually.
Oh, that'll happen at some point.
I'm just going to look at everything going. I'm going to be like, whoa, it's so cool. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yes. It'll be interesting as things go on. Right, we'll let you have a break while we have a break for a couple of minutes. Back here in 3.5.
Yep. See you then.
back.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Are we back? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're back.
Yeah, there we go. I can hear now. Thank you.
Our wonderful tech team behind us.
Oh, yes, they're wonderful.
Erin, we got. It's very rare that I smile for a photo with Argo.
You always do it for Argo. He's a sweet.
No. Argo normally gets gestures made to him if he tries to take my picture.
It's okay, we're not eating anything. You can't get us. Scotty Comet straight out with lead there.
Although not far behind is Furious George.
I love that name. I'm going to keep saying it. Furious George is just a good name.
Oh, I know what I was doing yesterday that I've not done today. I was having the stream open and chatting to people on the chat. Let's get that open. Let's see what people are saying. So if you're watching this on YouTube, please say hello in the chat and I'll try and talk to some of you.
Yep. I'm trying to get the chat open on here. I keep getting distracted. Go. Have you got it open?
Yep.
Perfect.
Cheryl McVine says, tell Argo hi from me. Argo's right in front of me. I'm so tempted to just hit him.
Did you tap him and I mean, he's busy, but
He's busy, and so am I, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, but...
Someone who's very busy and very successful is Tai Cheetah, gets out as lead jammer.
Vengeful is so close. These Kiwi Tour jammers are so close behind them. I imagine that Wales are probably going to want to try and do points and call it eventually. Although if they keep the laps up, then they might not have to. Although, well, I suppose that depends on how they want their differential to go.
That was one of those where Thornflakes heard the whistle and started taking himself to the box before it was even called. He was like, yeah, that's me, I'm on my way.
I often appreciate it when somebody, when a skater goes, yeah, I did wrong there, bye, so sorry.
This 12-8 so far on this jam. Make that 12 all.
Yep. Wales are enjoying a 2-minute jam. The megaphone is yelling call.
And the jam's not listening.
Nope, that megaphone is not doing the job.
I feel the pain of yelling at jammers to do something and they don't listen.
Yep, and now Kiwi Tour. Oh no, they're still unequal.
One in particular with back in my NWO days.
Yep.
Playing the Inhuman League.
Yep.
Rufio was jamming for us, a former Team England jammer.
Yep.
I was yelling at him to keep going. He thought I said call it.
Oh.
At the end of the game, we finished on 599 points. I have not let him live that down. Even though he is not in the sport anymore, I still see him occasionally, and I don't let him live that down.
You just message him at night just before he falls asleep and remind him.
Don't call it.
Khan is straight out of that pack. Oh, some good hits from Groves there.
Apparently I've got to tell Chief to wave to the camera. Chief's a bit busy and so am I, so
yes.
Unfortunately I can't do that. Unless there's a timeout, then I might shout at him. But McBain and, was that Figgy? Was that the name? Yes, it was Figgy.
Yeah.
Look, my eyes work from this distance. Somebody's done a naughty.
Oh, it was the Kiwi Tour jammer.
It's dragging you down, it's the jammer.
Is it bad that I only noticed it was a power jam when I saw the Wales bench crew out of the corner of my eye start to do power jam? And then I saw the jammer leave.
Yeah, I'd heard the whistle. I saw somebody go, but I couldn't see who it was.
Yeah.
And I did see the Welsh bench crew who are right next to us signal before I saw the star.
So I know this isn't necessarily relevant to the gameplay, but I've just noticed number 8 Ivy Kanivy's skates are beautiful.
Oh, the multicoloured ones.
Yes, those are gorgeous.
Green and yellow and orange and... Yes, there they are.
If you're watching this back, Ivy Kanivy, I love your skates. Oh my goodness. Also, you're doing excellently. Keep it up. with Wales on 89 points and a 12-0 jam there. New Zealand on 50. That gap is growing ever wider.
Apparently, Bain is from Taupo, New Zealand now, and if you think he's vicious on track, you should see him at training.
Oh.
He's terrifying. Like I say, I remember him when he skated for Barrow Infernos. We've both been around that long. Yeah, I know what it's like. Loveliest guy off track.
We've got
like so many people.
We've got a New Zealand lead, and Pablo Fiasco's doing some jammer offense. Called it off before anyone could score any points.
I'm going to say that Pablo Fiasco has got away with one there.
I know that did look a little bit.
He reached over and grabbed him on the shoulder and pulled him back.
I'm not a ref, I can't call it.
Yeah.
But it did look a little bit
I think
suspect.
It was one of those we had the best view because there were no like OPRs this side because they'd have been with the pack. Jam refs on the inside might not have been able to see it.
Yeah. That's the problem with having this many refs, is you can't have eyes everywhere.
And we don't want VAR.
No, I think people tried that once and it didn't work. We've got the fourth lead for Kiwi Tour. Oh, beautiful, yeah.
Well, Helston Parker not too far behind.
The second lead for this half.
Furious George fighting their way through.
Furious George is furiously getting through and calling that off before any points could be scored for Wales.
Bankai's now on 4 penalties. So it'll be interesting to see how much more time they spend on track.
Or how much more we'll see of Bankai.
One way or another.
Now, I do enjoy watching Nick's Fury as a blocker. I like seeing, because they always seem to be able to catch people unawares, or just, they're one of those skaters that you don't see them until suddenly they're there.
Neeby 101, it says Clutterbuck not fouled out yet. Clutterbuck has not got a penalty yet.
Yeah.
This is just not heard of.
I think it's because Bankai stole them all.
Yeah. And it's another power jam, a cut from Vengeful. So Scotty Comet had a chance to rack the points up. Offense coming in from 1986. That is Firefly. Velocity, or Kitty being held at the back, I should say. Although does get the hit on Scotty Comet. Just slows him down enough. Scotty is out. Vengeful is now out. Vengeful is now out of the pack as well. Velocity takes Scotty out. And calls a jam.
That makes sense. I have just noticed the silly goose shorts on Scotty Comet. I very much enjoy them.
So I got very confused for a second. I just saw Go Scotty Comet, Love Dad. And I'm like, the name on there, it's like, that's not his dad. No, I'm thinking of his potential dad-in-law.
Yeah.
Scotty Dog, who also skates for the Pack Animals. Which, yeah, that must be confusing.
Nah, can't be confusing at all.
And Ty Cheetah isn't confused. Ty Cheetah is your lead jammer.
Bankai went out to try and catch that jammer, but just didn't get there in time. Ty Cheetah looking to grab those points before CJ can get in there.
Just 3, I would have thought. Yep. That sees the 100 brought up for Wales. And they're calling a timeout.
Nice little break.
So while we've got that, I'm going to give a shout out to our officials on skates. We have Reflex, Damon Mistress, Alice, Illinois, Rolling Rat, Taro, Knockin' and Mad Mum. And our non-skating officials. We've got Tiled, Dropkick Brews, Fear Leader, Pussy Pantherfaust, Simbing Queen, Candy Striper, Goosebumps, India Pale Ale, Mowgli, Arya Snark, and Unprocessable MB.
Yeah.
I think I said that right.
Oh, yes, that's correct. We just got some information that New Zealand has not scored for the past 3 jams, which is very impressive. Like for the Welsh blockers to stop that.
If it stops you spamming the chat, Sahara, yes, hello, shout out to number 12, Groves.
Well, that's why we have moderators. Wonderful moderators that are helping us out. We thank you.
Well, spamming was the wrong word. Because everything they're putting is it's not a spam, it's legitimate.
Yes.
But it's just a lot of it.
At the end of that timeout, we're going to Wales with 102, New Zealand with 54. Nearly 4.5 minutes left of the period.
Scotty Dog just went, woohoo, I got a mention.
You're on TV.
Oh, cut given to the professor. Didn't look overly amused with the call, but did go straight to the box.
Yep. And immediately took the star off, which is a good idea.
Do not pass go, do not collect 4 points.
If you go to the box, you may as well take it off so that when you go back on, they don't know what you're doing.
As Khan just keeps the feet in, doesn't that time. Good work though from Thornflakes, stopping number 18, that is Icky, from drawing back. Professor's out pretty quickly.
Oh no.
I suppose, yeah, no, it's 30 seconds.
I've just noticed Khan's shirt's been ripped.
Whose shirts?
Khan, look on the back. Must have been from the fall. That's a shame. As I said that, it sounded really insincere. I genuinely think it's a shame because, like, these cost money.
Oh, yeah, so it has been ripped on the back just below the number.
Yeah. Ooh.
That serves you right for not paying attention.
Yeah. This is one of those things where you've got to pay attention at all times, especially when you go up against a very physical team.
Yeah, you could do with both sides calming down a little bit.
Yeah. But it's a very stressful thing. If it's the last game.
You're fine, Sahara, by the way. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, if it's the last game you're going to play before everyone's decided where they're going, then you want to get the best differential possible.
Well, this is it. I mean, both teams know they should get at least one full game.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be in the top 20, which guarantees them another game. But Wales, the way this game has gone now, Wales are now looking to see, can they do well enough to sneak into the top 8? Especially because, like I say, that France score is going to be taken out of the equation.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see. Scotty Comet does get through, picks up lead once more.
The Furious George. Oh, he just gets caught out by Clutterbuck.
That's a hell of a soul-crushing drawback.
Yeah.
From the apex of turn 1 and 2 all the way to the apex of turn 3 and 4.
That's so far away. And as soon as you get the fact that, that was a trip. The fact that everyone recovered from that trip very well was quite nice.
Yes, people are bouncing.
Yep.
Scotty Comet's doing laps.
Scotty Comet can keep doing laps, I suppose. Scotty Comet's having a great time. Or maybe not. Some of them hold their face. Maybe they're not having a great time. Ooh.
No, again, the bench manager and me would have called this before the 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, I was looking at the jam period, not the period clock.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. So the star has been passed.
There's the Clutterbuck penalty.
There we go. Clutterbuck gets his first penalty. Hurlston Parker now has the star. Furious George is out. Just trying to get those last few points. Can't call the jam off.
Ooh.
But our jam timer, Pussy Panzer Fast, has.
It's quite a very physical jam that was. There were a lot of hits from both sides. A lot of the players looking very tired now.
Excuse me.
Can you imagine how much harder it is to like keep hitting compared to holding? I wonder about what the energy means. Like, what like does it mean that if you're holding someone in a tripod rather than hitting them constantly?
Yeah.
Is it less energy used, or is it?
As a non-skater, but as a former rugby player,
Yeah.
things like the scrums and the rucks and the mauls, they take it out of you
Yeah.
gradually. Being on the receiving end of a big hit can take it out of you suddenly.
Yeah.
They're two different types of sort of fitness and fatigue, and I would assume it's the same, will it be the big hits or the tripods?
Yeah.
But certainly tripod defending, when it's three of you against one of them, that's usually a good thing. Oh, Vengefield's got two.
Yeah.
Got the misconduct for not going straight off track.
Which is a shame because they were very polite about accepting their penalty. If they'd just gotten off track, they wouldn't have.
I think even if they'd have kept going in a straight line, they might have got away with it, but because they turned and stayed on track. Although
the rules say that as soon as you get the penalty, you have to come off track when possible.
Alice has just gone over to the box, so they may have just had that one rescinded. We'll see. So Khan's having a tough time. Figgy's going to get a forearms penalty for that. Oh, no, it wasn't Figgy. It was Gironi for Wales.
Khan is through with the star off. Jam ref. I'm not sure if they got those 4 points because they took the star off.
Yeah, Clutterbuck down.
Yeah, but there was a lot going on and the refs had to
I'm
keep an eye
pretty
on
sure
everything.
what happened is when there was that tangle and the fall over with the Firefly, I think something hit him in a delicate area.
I see, yes.
It's nothing more serious than that.
Nope.
But that is serious enough, trust me.
Yes. Although, if needed, you can get protection for such delicate areas.
You can.
The Welsh team very excited about the unofficial score of 1-2-5, their final score, sorry. New Zealand 57. A victory for Wales. A very exciting time for Wales. They're all hugging each other, having a good time. And condolences to New Zealand, who absolutely played their hearts out and were brilliant to watch.
So apparently it's not no pass, no penalty now. It's called a no earned pass.
Oh, interesting.
If they changed it, I've known it for years.
I must read the rule book.
Yeah, reading the rule. There's a rule book.
Well, there's a ruled PDF.
I haven't read that in years. Everybody watching know what I meant.
I'll get the audio book of the Wooftada rule set. It's fine. Listen to it on the way home.
Right, that is it for this game. This is the first game that we have on this track today. You're on the next game, aren't you? Do you know who it is off the top of your head?
We have Scotland versus USA.
You do. See, this is the thing.
I remember games when my friends are in them. Killil is playing for Scotland. I'm not sure if they're playing this game, but I remember Scotland's games purely for the sake of Killil.
Fair enough. Right, we will say the final score has now been official. 1-2-5 to Wales, Cymru. 57 to New Zealand, Kiwitoa. So that wraps it up for the group stage for all of them. And it's now a case of watching the rest of the games to see the points difference, to see whether Wales can sneak into the top 8 bracket or whether they'll be in the 9 to 20 consolation bracket along with New Zealand. But we'll find out more as the day goes on.
Yep, I've been trial and error. I will be for the next game.
I'm King Crazy, and you got a rest from me now until 1 o'clock, I think.
See you later.
Catch you later.
If I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. I'm Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Perfect. Yeah, we are live back in the Clonabur Gymnasium with upcoming game Scotland versus the USA. The USA currently right next to us, next to the announcing table. Very excited to see how this game goes.
Yeah, I'm here and announcing together with Trial and Erin. And me, myself, I would be Yada Yada. Thank you so much for watching this stream. And today we have, I mean, yesterday was such a hot day here in Orléans. It was a hot day on track. Everybody was just like really putting up the best games. We had some real nail biters yesterday.
Yep. We're about to play through the national anthems of the countries. So this is well the USA. Yeah, that's the USA. I just took one of my headphones off just to double check, and then I heard yeah, that's definitely.
So that was the national anthem of the United States of America. Now we're going over to Scottish.
The Flower of Scotland.
Flower of Scotland.
Well, the Scottish crowd are here.
Such a beautiful time to be here. Flower of Scotland, accompanied by bagpipes. That's just how it has to be. And
that's the rule. It's the law in Scotland. You have to have bagpipes.
We do expect a really intense crowd today. We saw the American fans really spirited yesterday, and we can't expect anything less from the Power of Scotland, I do think. Everybody's just stomping around in here now. It's, I mean, the Gymnase Claude Robert is definitely a smaller venue, but also a more intimate one.
Yep.
And here's game on. We have Mr. Testosterone out as lead jammer for the United States. That went fast. And also Disasters jamming for Team Scotland. Mr. Testosterone is out for a second round and also 4 points on the board, or more 4 points on the board.
With the USA being the reigning champs, it's going to be incredibly difficult for Scotland. So any kind of initial pass like that has made the crowd gone wild.
Yeah. Disaster from Jammer for Team Scotland, just waves around and really fires up the crowd. I mean, what we saw yesterday when the United States was facing Team Spain was that Team Spain actually got lead the first jam. So we would expect that Team USA would be a bit more on their toes today and really on it from the start.
Yeah, they really want to increase those differentials for their group so that they can get a higher seeding, I imagine.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the main objective for all top teams. And
Abdullah is out very quickly. On their initial pass, both of them. Global Storming scores their points, immediately calls it off to try and stop Abdullah from getting any points. But any kind of initial pass at this point past those American blockers is going to be a victory for Scotland.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're really just aiming to put any points on the board at this point.
Yep. At this, when you go into a game like this, knowing that your opponents are the reigning champs, then you've got to set your own goals. You've got to make you've got to come up with maybe even like a bingo card.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't do that, I think then it's just goodbye from the start. And we really see that Scotland is highly motivated, and they are just struggling so bad and just putting in their effort from the start. But they have a bit more difficulties containing the American jammers, though. So even though they might be, we actually.
Yep, we've got a power jam for the US.
We got a power jam for Team USA.
I believe that was a high block on number 4-7, Cairns.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Kill Lil at the back of the pack there, doing the best to keep getting in the way of those USA blockers.
Yeah, we see that the Scottish wall is really set up far up on the in the curve, just to be sure that the United States does not go in and put a strong offense in and destroy that wall. So we have Lanzo just going in there and just making chaos out of the Scottish wall. Cairns is back and he's really just struggling through, and he's he has just one final bucket to beat, and he's that's just beautiful.
Initial pass for Cairns.
Yeah. Shred Astaire also tried to get with a clapping movement. He just tried to wind up the American fans here.
There are a lot of very loud Scottish fans in the crowd.
I mean, I would say there are plenty of loud fans.
There are plenty of loud fans.
Here, so, I mean, you can really see that some teams just comes with that really, really strong crowd that are very into being loud and
they're very passionate.
Very passionate. Yeah, we just love that kind of passion. We have the Scottish jammer just struggling with the one final one to beat.
One final blocker to beat out of the pack.
Yeah,
that pack is coming back.
With the last one.
Rubik's Cube has the lead.
Rubik's dude is out for the Americans. Disaster from Team Scotland. He's just barely out. Just has that final blocker to meet, and then he just can't do that in a sufficient speed, and the pack catches up, and then it's just so depressing to end up like that.
Yep, they're just trying to push past that last blocker.
And now you might have thought that was a cut track by the Scottish jammer, but it was not. It was actually a direction penalty on the American blocker.
I believe it was Dizzy Izzy who's now in the bin.
Yeah. So Disaster is still no hats off. There's no star passes so far in this game. Some teams just doesn't work with those things.
I mean, you'd think that maybe Scotland might try a star pass, but if you've gotten so far nearly out of the pack, I mean, I'd want to keep trying again just to see if I could do it.
Yeah.
I know the feeling of just, I know it's soul crushing to go all the way to the back, but at the same time, you just want to see if you could do it.
Yeah.
There, see? Disaster has made their initial pass.
Disaster is out and on his own merits.
Yes.
Now, there was no star passes there. And we have a call-off. I just remember a game between USA and Team Scotland from 2014. I remember the Scots fought so hard when just trying to get those points on the board. And remember those first points, and they're just after the jam, they just fell into a pile and just threw each other. They were so happy just to be able to make those those few points. So we have Jamie Paquino jamming for USA and Abdallah for the Scots.
Abdullah has gained lead over the USA.
And we have lead jammer for the Scots. Abdallah is out. And Jamie Paquino still trying to go out on his initial pass, and he's out.
Abdullah has picked up 4 points for Scotland. That is very
So
impressive.
Abdallah has actually put the first points on the board for Team Scotland. And he's going for 4 more, I think. Jamie Paquino is also on scoring pass for USA.
One of the American blockers heading to the bin for a forearms penalty. The American jammer might be racking up those points, but Abdullah looks like they are really struggling to get past the wall now.
Yeah, I think the Scots at this point, they just want every point on the board, so they will just keep this jam going as long as they can still score. They say, if you want to score, so we can't do much about that. We will try to keep you back, but every point for us is like digging goals.
Yeah.
Abdallah is so tired at this point. Jamie Paquino is also that jammer that you would recognize that he has a little cute scarf. Yesterday it was a red one, but today he switched out with a blue one.
Yeah. I recognize the coloured arm guards as well.
Yeah. Today he has two colors. Yesterday I thought maybe it was that he had 2 different colors, so we would know which one was inside and the outside.
Yeah.
Jamie Paquino struggles with the last Scottish blocker.
And we've got a star pass for Scotland just before the last whistle.
You can really see that they are so pleased with putting those points on the boards.
Yep. That is an achievement for Scotland.
Yeah.
They have 7 points.
Yeah, so that's a 7-point
USA.
jam. So we have a 7 and 7-6.
Yep.
Score at the. I think that just must have given some energy into the Scottish team.
I mean, if that doesn't give you energy to keep going.
Yeah, that's what you need. You just need some kind of win.
Yep.
So now we have Kearns against Mr. Testosterone. Mr. Testosterone, he who just made that huge first jam for the United States when they were just going lap after lap after lap. So he just dives under from on the outside of the curve. Oh, such a beautiful clothing whip.
Oh, I love a good shirt whip.
Kearns, the Scottish block, the Scottish hammer.
Skittle Quad trying to hype the crowd up. As they're trying. I don't think it takes much.
Yeah. So now we have global storming for the USA against disaster from the Scots. And he just runs, global storming just runs on the outside. Just getting an aisle there, getting help from his teammates.
Global storming out on their first score, 4 points. Well, disaster trying to do star pass.
Now we have a hats-off situation where disaster is
trying to pass the star to 141 bell.
What is crucial with the star pass is that the pivot is really in a good position to receive the star. You don't want a situation where the pivot is just way behind, and so that's where we are right now. That disaster is just waving at his pivot. Get up, get up.
Yep.
Also do the bridge of love, so your teammates can continue blocking the jammer. Global storming out now with 16 points on the board.
Tommy Gunn wiping
That's just a crushing jam from.
Tommy Gunn just wiped off Bell as they took the star. Did not get a chance to get through.
There we have
But
a
Bell,
situation.
Bell is out on their initial pass as the jammer. Quickly put the star on. Unfortunately, the US bench has noticed that immediately and told them to call off the jam.
So we have 108 against 7 for the United States. 20 points jam. That's just a huge jam. We don't even. That's not even a power jam. I just feel that the Americans has really picked it up from yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, they still had a huge win against Team Spain, but this kind of like decisiveness and team play, I mean, to some extent they struggled yesterday, even though they had a huge win.
Interesting that the US jammer got out lead first. Scottish jammer is in the very fast pack, and I think they're waiting for Tommy Gunn to be released from the bin. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
America started out a fast pack so they could try and just run down the clock, then call that jam before any points could be gathered.
I mean, I must say the United States has really, they really worked the pack. Yesterday, I think they made the pack go 3 laps or something in the non-derby direction.
Yeah.
And that was just nuts. I haven't seen that, I think, at any time during my 15 years in roller derby.
They have really good pack control, yeah. Quadzilla getting that great offense from Rubik's Dude, who got out on initial.
And he was.
And an immediate.
And we have,
star
that's
pass.
just a beautiful star pass.
Darth Vader's so happy about that.
You just love that celebration, that spiritedness from the Scots.
Yeah.
They're like, you're not getting any points from us today, or at least not more than 4.
Yep. The quicker they get out on initial, the less chance that USA are going to put any points against them.
Yeah.
They've got to kick it into high gear if they want to get any points off Scotland.
And we have Jamie Paquino, he's out. That's lead jammer for the United States.
We've got Joe Mama heading to the box for Scotland. Not something you want when you want to be defending against really, really tough American jammers. But we have got a star pass to, what was that? I missed the number. I missed the number.
Everyone just like falls over each other.
Yep.
I mean,
unfortunately, humans are opaque and I can't see through them. 1-3-1 Pipeburn.
I mean,
currently has the star in their hand.
This is clearly not an even game, but what you can say about the Scots is that they have good physique.
Yeah.
Like you won't move around them like you would like nothing. You'd really have to put in an effort. A huge high block by 3-6 in the Americans, just like really putting the Scottish blocker to the ground. That would be Dead Sheeran. He just sets himself out.
Yep. There are currently 2 American blockers. Americans are really wanting to make sure they get all of their blockers out for their jam. They're not worried about any points being scored, it seems.
So trying to see if we can get any medics just to care a bit for Dead Sheeran.
Yeah.
It's here on the side.
That was a big hit. Thankfully, they were near the medics. And at the end of that jam, we go into the intermission with USA on 136 and Scotland on 7. Well-earned 7.
A huge last jam by the Americans. 24 points versus 0 for the Scots. That Sheeran really seemed to have got a big hit to his head. Hopefully the medics can
they're in the right place.
Check him out, yeah. So see that happening now. So that's a good point. At least he could skate over there to the medics themselves.
Yep. Well, I need a hydration break because I've been talking a lot. I will see you in the next 4 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Come back.
See you then.
Ready? Perfect. And we are back. 15 seconds to first whistle.
Scotland just taking away one blocker. Realizing they have one still in the box.
First whistle, we've got Mr. Testosterone straight out, and then Abdullah waiting in the wings.
Mr. Testosterone just got a really clear alley there in the middle, and he's just, I think to some extent in this game, Mr. Testosterone is the superior jammer.
Yeah.
In Team USA, in this game in general, he's just flying through. Every time he's on the track, he just, just flying through on every pass, while the other jammers, even in the US, they tend to struggle a bit more with the Scottish blockers. So I mean, if I were the Scots at this point, crap, it's Mr. Testosterone on again. Now we just have to do the best we can to be in the way to some extent.
Yeah. I do wonder if they prioritise offense for their jammers, or if they like to get their jammers out to score as many points as possible, or if they try to do the defense, despite the fact they know that it's very difficult considering the skill of the offense from USA as well.
Yeah, I mean, what you see is that basically in this game it's like half the jams.
Yep.
You don't have a clear like wall. Where is the wall? You would just have like one or two blockers trying to do something together, and then there would be like an opponent, and there's just a real mess, to be honest. And I mean, as long as you're winning, I guess that's a good tactic.
Yeah.
Also, we have the Scots are a bit short on blockers on track right now, so they have what we see is that they have quite a bunch being sent to the box here in the start of the.
Just a wee bit of a disadvantage.
Just second period. Darth Vader for Scotland really just goes from side to side, trying to do clothing whips. I think he has like elk or reindeer tights.
Yeah. The specifically tartan leggings, but Darth Vader does have reindeers on them as well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, if you remember when we still had a team Finland running in the men's roller derby World Cup, they would actually be represented by a reindeer. So maybe that's homage. Maybe it has some kind of Finnish ancestry. Who knows?
Maybe.
We can only speculate. We might have to get into that later and see if that is all true. Global Storming now has scored 16 points for the US. Still 0 points for the Scots.
Feels like it's taking all of the Scottish on track to try and combat that USA wall.
Especially at this point when they had a star pass.
We've got a panic burn jammer.
Yeah. When you see every time the Scots finish their initial pass, the crowd here just goes wild.
Yes, looking at chat, it is a Highland cow on the uniform, but Darth Vader does have leggings on that have reindeer on them. That's what we were talking about, but I understand, yes. I think maybe just animals with horns are pretty neat.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, we can agree on that. Sorry if misinterpreting the animal patterns here.
Rubik's Dude straight out for the USA. We've got Abdullah trying to get a shirt whip, doesn't quite get it, takes the star off. Let's hope Bell is on the ball.
Yeah, Rubik's Dude just spins around, spins here, spins there, and he spins out.
Ooh, Abdullah does not look okay.
He's up again and in the game.
On his own power as well.
And he gets sent out for
it'll come up low block.
Low block, that's a low block. He's been sent out for low block. He might need that rest just so he can get back into the jam later and maybe do a second try for that pass.
Kill Lil being trapped at the back of the pack there, whilst Rubik's Dude stretches out the Scotland blockers.
Yeah. The Scottish blocker trapped behind the American wall just says, do a lower wall, do a lower wall. You just have to tighten up and use also the American blockers.
Yep.
I think that's always a balance tactic-wise, that partly you want to use the other blockers so it just gets a huge pile of people for the jammer to pass, but you also don't want to be vulnerable for offense.
Yep. It's a fine line we walk.
Yeah. Rubik's Dude is just like trying to squeeze down going low, and then he's spinning around, and then he goes out. Putting now in this jam 20 points on the board. I think that's also a thing here in this game, that even though, I mean, the US is really putting, like, every jam is a huge jam.
Yep. Everyone doing so much hard work, and I love it.
I think the risk here is that we end up with one of the biggest scores in the group stage.
Yeah.
We had a few other ones with France and
I think Canada got
Canada
300
also,
or something.
against probably against Japan probably, and so on. So, but so around 300, that would be a huge game. In the first World Cups, what we saw was that there was such a huge difference between the best teams and the intermediate teams. What we see now is that we don't necessarily have that kind of huge differences in general anymore. There's quite few games you have these 300, 400 points differentials.
Panic Bird is putting all the effort into trying to get through that tripod. There's a very, very stable tripod.
Yeah, she just went into that and then just was like hitting a brick wall.
Yeah.
Starts putting in some offense there.
Oh, and Joe Mama is taking the star. Those American blockers are right there trying to catch her.
Yeah, and she's like, oh, and
they're okay.
And he's,
wonderful. That was some good awareness of knocking over Spin Diesel so that Joe Mama could come back on ahead of them.
Jamie Paquino just going for one more pass. And we have 16 points now in this jam for Jamie Paquino for the US.
You can see a penalty is being called.
I think it's a direction penalty for
a Scottish blocker, one of the McElroys.
Yeah, apparently a couple, the McElroys. So we have two McElroys on the track.
Yep.
That's confusing, but also very cute.
It is. I love it.
Roller derby, it's such an intense sport, a physical sport, but it's also a cute sport.
It is. The friendships and the relationships we make along the way in roller derby. Those who block together stay together.
I feel very much what happened yesterday when the US played Team Spain, is that they wear their opponents down. Even though there's more of a struggle in the beginning, I mean, there's only so much things you can do and you get tired.
Yeah, especially if you run long jams, you've got to have the endurance for it. Both teams have to have the endurance, especially.
Darcy Vader for Scotland, and Jamie Paquino starts in the box. We have a power jam for Scotland.
Unfortunately, we do have some Scottish blockers in the bin.
Oh, Jamie Paquino is brutally pushed out by the American blockers.
That's the correct word for it, brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, only just. I'm going to be oohing and eyeing constantly. I'm so sorry.
But I wonder what a cute, like being pushed out in a cute way would look like if you're going to get more cuteness into roller derby.
Have a little hip check and you just go.
Oh, Jamie Paquino is just caused a step back, but is a bit tripped by the Scottish skate, and the Scottish blocker is mercilessly sent to the box, and we have
a skater down for an injury.
It's Ted Sheeran again, actually. He who got a bit of a hit to the head before. I really hope he's all right.
Thankfully, medics are on the scene, so we do not have to be too concerned about it. During injury, the hard clock stops, so this does not run against the period time. They do not lose any time for this.
I think the first and most important concern in roller derby is safety after all.
Yes, this is a full contact sport and we want to make sure everyone is okay, and we've got the full team Scotland behind Ed Sheeran to protect them.
And we have Ed Sheeran on his feet again. That's just so good to see, I think.
Under their own power.
Yeah.
Skating to the medics.
That's just, I mean, you just love to really to see that. That's just some comfort.
It was wonderful to see how many Scottish skaters went over to create a wall between for the safety wall, so to speak.
That's team spirit.
Yeah. Shows how loved Ed Sheeran is as well.
Yeah. And also very looks a lot like Ed Sheeran. So
that's where the name comes from.
I think, I mean, that's, you would, if I would guess at one player that would be Ed Sheeran, that would be him.
So we have USA, Mr. Testosterone, Scotland, Cairns, the both jammers.
I think that is as much struggle as Mr. Testosterone ever had during this game.
Yep.
He just had to use some force to move that Scottish wall, got some offense from the American blockers. Oh! Mr. Testosterone.
Oh, it's the recovery that Mr. Testosterone does that always
that's just amazing.
Cairns is out. Put the star back on, buddy. You don't know if you're going to score points or not.
And Mr. Testosterone calls it off.
I just watched Spin Diesel just fall to the floor, saw Scottish skaters, and then went, ugh! Scary Scottish.
Yeah. I mean, everybody watched Braveheart, you know? You would know that. Oh! I mean...
We've got Darth Vader up for Scotland, Global Storming up for the US. Darth Vader nearly so close. Oh my goodness, hit out just before the end. But Global Storming also brought all the way back as well. Only fighting one blocker though. While the rest of the blockers seem to go straight for offense.
Yeah, Global Storming just has that capacity to really shift his center of gravity. Just center his body in the midst of the track, but his legs are all over the track.
There's a lot of limbs in the US team.
He's not a huge player. He gets a huge hit and then he just rebalances again, so he can just stay into the track. That's the beautiful skating.
We did see Darth Vader get out for initial pass, and that is a victory in itself.
Yeah, really, I mean, that huge smile going off track, that's just beautiful.
That smile is why I want to play roller derby.
Yeah.
In the face of adversity like that. Beautiful.
So we have Shred Astaire against Disaster, looking to put some more points to those 7 that the Scots have had for some times now, since that power jam that they, I think it was a power jam, I'm not totally sure at this point, but a jam where at least they got lead and could run that jam. Shred Astaire just going back, forth, and out.
Going to tire out the blockers eventually.
Disaster is shouting instructions at his teammates.
US blockers are doing a great job fighting, like getting into the scrum, so to speak, to try and separate the Scottish blockers.
Yeah.
And whilst, despite not even keeping their own tripod, they're doing an excellent job of blocking constantly and keeping the pressure on.
It felt like they even had like a reverse tripod at some points. With just having 2 blockers helping a single, but Shred Astaire now has 16 points. in this jam, going on in for 4 more. And Pat is being pushed out.
Disaster is out on their initial pass.
Yeah. I mean, as a jammer, I would know that it's such a relief when you have been stuck.
Yeah.
And then in the end, you actually get out.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's even more relief when the other jammer calls the jam off and I don't have to go in there and struggle once more.
And this will probably most likely be the last jam of this game, with USA on 270, Scotland on 7. You never know what might happen. We've got Ken's up for Scotland, Rubik's Dude up for the US. Ken's fighting those US blockers at the front of the pack.
Oh, everybody's just falling over now. And
Rubik's Dude is out, Ken's has the star off. Pulled all the way back.
Yeah.
One of the McElroys has been sent to the bin as well.
Cairns just lying himself on that wall, and there's a star pass.
For Darth Vader.
Yeah. And they really try to take advantage of Darth Vader being just in front of that wall, but the Americans, they just recycled immensely fast.
The second, I think that's the second of the McElroys being sent to the bin as well.
Maybe to have a little family meeting there in the box.
Maybe it's just a nice place to go for a cup of tea.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to talk seriously, and I think that's a good place where you can,
Yeah.
How are we doing?
Oh, Darth Vader only just out. Tried to stay in, but the US just put the pressure on.
Darth Vader just slides under the butt of the American blocker, but then is put out.
Yep.
Number 2-0. It's out for the United States.
And your unofficial score for this game is Scotland with 7 points and the USA with 294. Those 7 points mean everything to Scotland, and I think both teams should be very proud of themselves for putting such a great show on.
The Scots kept United States just below that limit of 300 points, so it was a tough game, and they just went all in on this game. You can't complain. There's no sobby faces in Team Scotland after this game. They just felt we did what we were aiming here to do. We just made them struggle for those points.
Yep. They kept up. I've lost my words.
Maybe just like speaking in tongues.
No, they kept their spirits up throughout the entire game, and that's exactly what you need in this kind of game. Is a stressful time. The Scottish crowd as well keep them going. Every single victory they had on track was felt. And the final score 294-7.
Thank you so much for following us here on the stream, and soon there will be another game up here in
yes. Let me see.
Robert.
Let me see what game that is, because I have a sheet on my phone.
We will provide that information. It's a very service-minded stream here in.
Up next, we have Belgium versus Chile. With Yada Yada will be staying with you, but I will have to leave, unfortunately. But I've been Trial and Aaron.
And I'm Yada Yada, and see you soon for Chile versus Belgium. A very, very interesting game. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos os limites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos os limites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
ride helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On cloud 7.
The ride helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Operator tus limites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Operator tus limites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game,
Let's go at 2:30.
I am on fire.
our heads are so important. So I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, there you go, Toxic Lady. I'm Pinky Donchadero with Toxic Lady. We are about to get set here for Game 30 at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026. This is going to feature Belgium against Chile. Belgium in white with the maroon and yellow accents. Chile in the red jerseys with blue accents. Toxic Lady, who do we have skating for Belgium?
So today we have 05 MC, 12 Bruce Wayne, 1337 Orvalala, 16 Twist of Fist, 229 No, 23 Tu Vois Clair, 33 Human Fly, 556 Blitz, 666 Mr. Odin, 72 Duracell, 77 Kedang, 8051 Cutty Shark, 82 Boo Banger, 9791 Tweet, and 99 Sofet.
And for Team Chile, we've got 017 Soviet, number 13 Errant, number 16 Infinito, number 7 Habitante, number 19 Nguyen, number 227 Psycho Loco, sorry, got that wrong there. Number 28 Heavy Veja, number 30 Mr. Sokram, number 603 Guild Crew, number 66 Insane, number 69 Pancheco, number 7 Carlotta, number 8 Side Skateboard, Skateorg, that one I cannot get right, and number 88 Toro. And let's listen to these anthems, my apologies.
The thing is, she's not at Palais des Sports. We are going to be at Palais des Sports, so I don't think her will do much.
Oh, they're not linked.
I don't think. Have you heard the anthem for Belgium?
I heard it's a dance number.
Yeah, so since the last World Cup in Innsbruck. Oh no, actually,
no, they're going for the real one this
they're
time.
Going for the real one.
I heard it was Venga Boys yesterday.
Or maybe they do a mashup. I don't know.
Maybe. Belgium is going to have a different anthem every day of the tournament.
I think there are only two options, actually. But yeah, for the last World Cup in Innsbruck for WFTDA, they chose a very energetic music that was really, really nice to pump up the crowd. So I'm surprised that I thought that they chose that too.
But I mean, the Belgian supporters are lovely. We have a human set of French fries, complete hanging here. So.
Yeah. And it's someone from my league, and apparently they managed to keep this as a secret until today. Yeah.
It's amazing.
So right now we have Soviet jamming for Team Chile and Kedang jamming for Team Belgium.
Oh, and Soviet trying to come up on that inside line, but gets a shoulder tap into the infield, gets drawn back, and okay, I'm going to pronounce
Kedang is still trying to get through the pack, facing a very strong Chile tripod because they are fast on their skates. If you try to go for the in or the out, they will move there to catch you.
Oh, and Soviet just trapped behind the waffle. The waffle.
And it's a lead for Chile after like 50 seconds.
Yeah. Chile now in scoring position, while Belgium has not yet completed that initial pass. Kedinga, is that right?
No, Kedang.
Kedang?
Kedang.
I'm not going to get it right.
And it's the star pass with Boo Banger taking on the jammer cover.
I can say Boo Banger. I clearly said his name incorrect every single time he jammed yesterday, so I apologize.
And after making the star pass, actually Kedang is sitting in the penalty box as a blocker. So this is the last game of the pool games.
Yes.
Group number 6 was Belgium, Chile, England, and API Fury. So this is the last game, and Belgium and Chile won. Oh, so Belgium lost against England, 56-98 yesterday, but won against API 203-9.
And Insane is your lead jammer for Team Chile. Coming up with speed and a nice apex hop. Does not land it, so is going to come back in behind the pack, reset, and is met face to face with a number 72 Duracell.
Duracell, who is the captain of the Team Belgium team, and who used to be in Team Junior roller derby a few years ago, and was the coach for Team Junior.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
Summer in Brisbane. Yeah.
So did Duracell also play in a Junior World Cup?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the previous one, but
the one before that.
Or even the one before that. There was an issue with.
So so now he's participated in a Junior World Cup and a Men's World Cup. That's amazing.
It is.
Now, just a little trick for the folks at home: if you go to the MRDA, the worldcup.mrda.org, and you go to the schedule or under the groups and rankings, you can see where everyone's falling in line. And is that no?
I believe it's the first lead for Team Belgium so far.
I think it is the first lead. Yep. I just like saying no. But yes to lead.
And we have a star pass that occur on Team Chile with Cyborg taking on the jammer cover. But of course, the jam is called off. And we still have the number 13 Errante sitting in the penalty box for Team Chile. So Belgium scored 4 and Chile had 8 from previous jams.
So when you are on that website and you go to the group staging, make sure at the bottom of the screen there is a lovely yellow bar with an I. If that I has a slash in it, it will let you see what the rankings are. If you want to be surprised, hit that eyeball and then hit hide results, and it will not show you what is happening. But I'm following this every second of every game.
Jamming for Team Belgium, we have Blitz and Habitante jamming for Team Chile at the start. The front of the pack. Front is the word I was looking for. But being recycled back, we're facing all these strong tripods. I love to see a very fast-moving tripod. Very effective offense from number 88, Torlo, who just pushed out blitz, while we have Habitante, who has taken the lead jammer status. A little jammer.
Whoa! And we have a star pass to Duracell.
Yeah, and the jammer fell. Yep. And Duracell did the perfect thing when you have to do as a pivot. I don't know if it was very clear on the stream. Took it back from the floor. Just face it to Blitz, so Blitz would touch it and take it back very fast, very quick.
We've been teaching that to our jammers is, if you drop it, your pivot can pick it up and all you have to do is touch it. So that is officially
it's magical.
A pass. Yes.
It's like when you kiss a boo-boo and it's all better. It's
I like that. It's a kiss a boo-boo. Oh, and coming up on that inside line with the shirt whip, your lead jammer is Kate Dongue.
You'll get there.
I'll get there. I said Kate Dongue all day yesterday. Again, I wish my French class actually taught me French. I can read Le Petit Prince, but I can't. Yep, no.
And one scoring pass for Team Belgium. Very excited. Cheers from the crowd right now. While we have Cyborg being recycled by Boo Banger and facing look at this defense on the Belgian side. Just 4. Everybody is on defense right now. We leave Kedang do his thing at the end of the pack, and everybody's just on there.
And can we talk about the defense from Insane from Chile? Dropped back to the back of the pack by himself, tracked and moved all the way through the front of the pack to feed the jammer into the Chile wall. That was pretty amazing.
It was, definitely. And the Belgium crowd has really taken on the Claude Robert Gymnase. And just it's a flow of red and yellow over there cheering for Team Belgium.
I believe we're actually at capacity in this venue.
We haven't since this morning, since the first game. Some people have been refused at the entrance, being shocked. Yeah, it's already full.
Yeah, one of our announcers wasn't even able to get in, and I had to go and be like, no, staff, you have to let them in.
And Mr. Bilbrook has been whistled to number 63. I don't have 63. It's 603 maybe. Gilku. While Sofet had the lead and called off without scoring any points, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's right. And we have 2 Chilean blockers actually sitting in the penalty box. And you do not want that in this kind of game when every point counts. Sorry, and most certainly everybody wants to just get the points. We need to not have to have the biggest differential in our favor as possible.
Yep, because we were literally at a 1-point game. We had a lead change in that last jam.
So No is facing just 2 Chilean blockers and going through and taking lead jammer status just 3 meters after the jammer line. Really impressive to do. Habitante is on the floor being recycled by Mr. Odin.
Toro giving fight to No at the front of the pack. Does have to let No pass.
And we have 1 Chilean blocker who's doing something.
He feels that there was a penalty should have been called there, but
I've seen a lot of skaters thinking there should be more penalties being whistled and being very vocal with their hands about it.
I mean, refs speak in sign language, so.
And look at that, with 12 points already on this jam, Belgium has taken the lead with 23, and No is coming in, facing a tripod of Chilean right now, while we have the 4th coming back from the penalty box. And look at that, there was a 4th, I can't count. It's a 4th scoring trip. So 14 points by Belgium in this 7th jam.
And it looks like number 69, Pacheco, right at the very end there, was called on a forearm. He looked to his bench and very sadly went, no.
And we also have MC from Belgium who's sitting in the penalty box. So just tripods on the track right now for Blitz and Insane.
Oh, Insane getting thrown to that infield. Rolls back, but does have some offensive help there. Blitz on the outside. Toe stops is your lead jammer for Belgium.
Yeah, you don't want to leave any inch of centimeters of whatever you measure the track with for to blitz. This is a very skilled jammer, very good, not only at pushing but also fast. Ooh, on this gate.
Yeah, Blitz went for that apex jump, but Nguyen just took him out of the air, like I said, like a cat with a fly. Catches and then drops. But Duracell jumped right up there and offered offense so that Blitz could make it through and is now back in scoring position. 4 points so far for Blitz.
A star pass occurred on the Chilean side with Pacheco taking on the jammer cover. I don't know if you noticed, but the offense of Chile are relentless.
Yes.
You cannot let your guards down 1 second.
No.
Someone in red will be coming in for you and hit you.
Yep. And it looks like the head coach for Team Chile is going to head and take a timeout. As we've mentioned before, since these are 30-minute rankings plays to advance into the quarterfinals and seeding, the timeouts will not stop the clock. So we're going to have a run through. They have a minute. Same thing with official reviews. You can take an official review, but you do not get the clock stoppage. So.
And it's certainly a good time for Chile to take a timeout because Belgium just scored 12 points in the last jam, 14 in the previous jam. So definitely digging the gap in between. So they really want to do that. So we'll cook in French. Donc, évidemment, c'est un moment très important pour l'équipe du Chili de prendre un petit time-out. L'équipe de Belgique vient de partir 12 points sur la jam jam-ci, 14 sur la jam précédente. Donc, creuse l'écart. Et comme l'a expliqué Pinky en anglais, si vous avez compris, effectivement, il est très important d'avoir un maximum de points sur ces matchs pour être classé au mieux pour les matchs qui arrivent dans le classement.
I love it. Je m'appelle Pinky. Wait, what was the phrase my friend told me that I needed to say while I was here? It referred to cats. So.
Oh, okay. While you do that, let me tell you that that's Chile's third World Cup, but it's Belgium's fourth World Cup. Both of them were at the last World Cups in 2016 and 2018, but Belgium was also there in 2014. We have Kedang against Soviet, and hey, look at that, Soviet has taken the lead for Team Chile. We had a full crew of blockers. Actually, the penalty box was empty starting in the jam. As soon as I said that, of course, we have 2 blockers from the Belgium side who are sent to the penalty box, and someone else, and the jam is off. Wow, so many things happened so fast. I can't follow, but okay, not so many players are going on the track.
Oh, looks
from
like we're
Team
having
Chile. Yeah, there's some discussion with referees, but it seems to be resolved. And we have just 3 people from Team Belgium who should go on the track right now. Can't see the penalty box.
Penalty box is pretty full. It looks like we've got 2, the jammer and the pivot in the penalty box.
Oh,
for Belgium.
I thought there was 2 blockers.
No,
There's
and 1
jammer
blocker.
and pivot.
Yep. So this is a power start for Insane, and also has the advantage because there are only 3 blockers on the track. But it does now look like Chile's pivot also going to the penalty box.
Okay, so it's 2 against 3 as the blocking side, and the Chilean blockers have been really good on helping and jammers. Hit, just deforce that wall, just make the walls not happen, and just be rumbles, and you can just dodge the rumble. And it certainly is Insane taking advantage of that situation. Penalty is cleaning up a bit. We have full crews of blockers on the Belgium side of things on the track. And we have Kedang who came back from the penalty box and made his initial pass, but is not allowed to get any points. So what's the
So I was told to learn to say Je voudrais caresser ce chat s'il vous plaît.
Yeah, don't say chat.
Okay.
But ce chat.
Chat.
Ce chat.
Ce chat. Yeah. So I would like to pet this cat, please, is what that is. So
scoring trip over there, just trying to dig. Can you see? I'm really bad at math, but that's I'm trying to make the math of the point differential. Is it 16? I'm so bad. I'm just excited by this hit that the Chilean pivot tried to do on No, and didn't succeed to derail No from the path. And so that's 2 scoring trip now. Oh, look at that. It's easier for math for me.
Yep.
20 points difference right now. And
Yeah, I like things that are in, sets of 5s or 10s to make it easy for there.
So the star pass occurred with the number 8, Cyborg from Chile taking on the star cover. But yeah, jam is called off. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Is it only a few seconds before the end of this first half time?
Yep.
It is.
Yep.
Time flies when you're excited about great roller derby.
Yeah. It goes by so quickly. Even if this was a full hour regulation game, it would still be so quick because these skaters are playing for those points differentials. It is the hardest, most intense 30 minutes of roller derby that each of these teams can produce. So very, very impressive.
We'll see you in 5 minutes.
I'll see you in 5 minutes.
The French fry is the greatest. I can't.
You want to take a picture?
And we are back. We are in the second half here of our group games for the Men's Roller Derby World Cup. Belgium versus Chile. Belgium in the lead, 47-25. 15 minutes of roller derby left. I mean, we've got a 22-point differential that truly could be made up in one jam as long as nothing happens. I will not curse anybody with the announcer curse. Just from a perspective, penalties are pretty even on both sides. And we are off. We've got no for Belgium up against insane for Chile.
And thank you for people chatting on the chat. Hello to Justine, Amy, coucou. Merci de me faire un petit coucou. And we have who has taken on lead jammer status. And I'm trying to see, no points were scored. Pas de passage marquant, juste un petit passage rapide. Did you know that Team Belgium is composed of people coming from 7 different leagues, including 2 in France? We have people from Blackland, Charleroi Roller Derby, Namur Roller Derby, Liège Roller Derby, Mons Roller Derby Grand Village, and Antwerp Roller Derby, Lyon United Roller Derby, and Wolfgang Roller Derby from Orsay, France.
Lovely. Duracell and Soviet taking the stars for their respective teams, and Duracell is your lead jammer. Nice little toe-stop run sideways to get out and secure that lead.
Perfectly inside the track.
Yep. And you did say Duracell was a junior, so juniors just are aged out juniors, have that muscle memory. They don't even have to think about it. Their body immediately goes into those toe stop runs, and they also are rubber. They still have all their cartilage.
And we are very envious about that fact. Look at that. That's so fast, so efficient. We have 2 scoring trip made by Duracell, who came each time on the lines, inside or outside, whatever. The 2 was inside the track perfectly. You have the rest of the skate that was hanging out in there. Was just amazing to see.
And Chile able to pick up 2 points on that.
Oh,
so
I didn't catch that.
It's very important to get those deuce.
Dos
en doigt.
Puntes?
En deux toits.
I don't know how to speak Spanish. Do you? Okay, we
not
should
really.
not try.
I know. There you go. And again,
2 of them getting out of the track together, and they look at each other like, who has the lead? Belgium has the lead. Kedang is like, I'm not racing. I'll just stop there.
That's literally cat and mouse there, or
who's chasing who?
Tom and Jerry, exactly. Who's chasing? Which one is Tom? Which one is Jerry?
And so from Team Chile also, people come from 9 different leagues.
Okay, we were talking about that yesterday. We were trying to determine where where they were centralized in Chile.
I cannot do the geography of things, but I can tell you the leagues they're coming from.
Okay, yes,
if you have
please.
time for that. We have 1 people from Diosas Volcanicas. Or maybe
a lot of space in the various Americas.
And Team Belgium has been training, and we have to train to Antwerp. It's 2 hours away. It's the other side of Belgium. It's such a hassle. So
rough.
It's definitely an advantage that Belgium has as a small country. Is even though you come from different leagues, they've been able to train quite regularly. I think it was once a month to train for the World Cup the past year, and it's not a burden financially or time-wise.
Yep.
What do we have on the track, Pinky?
We have Tweed. Oh no, Tweed being called on a
multiplayer.
Yeah, multiplayer. It's always odd to see a jammer getting called on a multiplayer, but Soviet's still out on the track.
It's a whip that has gone wrong.
Yep. And Soviet is still working, does still have the opportunity to pick up lead. Penalty also being called on a Belgian blocker. That looks like that is Human Fly.
Yeah, lots of penalties on this. I had difficulties to follow.
See, it's because I mentioned penalties.
The famous announcer's curse. We have a no, it's not the star bus. What does?
I think he has like a hanky of some sort, like a bandana, a cloth, probably for sweat, and it fell out of his pocket. So.
Okay.
So Soviet is your lead jammer. That did take the full 30 seconds, and Tweed has been released from the penalty box.
Yeah.
But Tweed does need to complete the initial pass while Soviet is on a scoring run.
Initial pass is done for Tweed. Coming close to the pack. I was like, that's close, but yeah, of course, you don't want them to go too close. and there's one person going to the penalty box trying to signal their teammates.
So Chile coming out swinging here in this second half, the second 15 minutes. We're at 55-35 at 20-point differential.
Oh, still.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still very, very possible.
Yeah.
I mean, we've
close.
had jammer penalties, unfortunately, and that's where you take the full advantage. But no. Definitely says no. I am your lead jammer. Well, Habitant is working, trying to find the best path to get through this pack and earn the initial pass, while no squeaks on past to pick up the first 4 of jam number 6.
The Belgium defense was very efficient. And look at that. Actually, Habitante is going on defense as well. Like, we need to stop the blinking of these balls. We need to stop no, and say no. No, but they couldn't. The no said yes, and just went on the inside and just went there. Look at that. Is that the third scoring trip? It is.
Yep. Working on number 4 here. Oh, it looks like Habitante was trying to potentially pass the star and dropped it. The pivots. Number 10 is that
on the Belgium side? No.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was looking at. I think I was looking at M30. Mr. Sokram was kind of holding no at the back there, but no says oui and gets the 4th scoring pass, 16 points so far.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's the highest scoring jam so far in this game, because we had the 14th points jam in the 7th jam. Star pass occurred, and Infinito Pivot who became a jammer. He sent to the penalty box, and he's sent as a jammer.
Yep.
So it's a power start for Belgium.
See, and that's and now we ended that jam with 20 points for no. Highest scoring jam of this game. And the Belgian supporters are in full force.
Yeah. And we have Kedang, who's the sole jammer behind the jammer line, starting off this 6th jam. Okay. Our fellow announcer, King's Crazy, just gave me a very interesting fact. If Belgium wins this game by a minimum of 58 points differential, it will guarantee them the 8th place in rankings. I have no idea about these things, so I just listen to what other people tell me about it. So that's.
I just keep this website up and refreshing it. Go to worldcup.mrda.org and to the group stage rankings, and that will show you where the folks are at, what their point differentials are, and where they stand in that top 8. Now that top 8 will go to the quarterfinal plays. We'll see those first quarterfinal games later this afternoon. And then we roll into tomorrow and move everybody to the Palais de Sport.
Yeah, we'll say goodbye to this the Gymnase Claude Robert. We will not say goodbye to Kedang taking the lead for Belgium now. We have some faire la hola. What's the name of that?
Oh, the wave?
The wave. Okay. We have a wave going on in the Claude Robert Gymnase. Kedang making a first scoring trip, while we still have Infinito sitting in the penalty box. Well, as soon as I say that, of course, everybody leaves.
So there were two blockers and their jammer. Wow.
And they were standing. I mean, they made a mistake. They were not sitting. The penalty box is not clear because Boo pivot from Belgium went and just sat there right now. But what Belgium managed to achieve is a second scoring trip. So 8 points for them for this jam and 2 for Chile. No idea what the differential is, but it's a lot.
Yep.
Not enough for Belgium to secure this very highly wanted 8th place. but still it's quite impressive. What I see really impressive in these pool games is we've seen lots of points differential because you have teams like API against Belgium, and you'll see them against England. And this is one of the very close game of the pool. So we will see more of this kind of game coming in the weekend. So it's very exciting that we have this one right now.
Yes. Oh, big hits there. Lots of bodies on the floor. Panchenko trying to offer some, get the offense there for Soviet. Soviet tries to dip down underneath Bubanger, but is taken off the track, and the jam is called. 1 point, one solitary point.
For Belgium.
For Belgium.
And Soviet, it was Team Chile who had the lead. And it's been a while since Team Chile had the lead. So they were really hoping for points. Each team scored 1 point. But Duracell coming in very quick and managed to squeeze the hips in front of someone else's hips. No, jamming for Team Belgium and insane for Team Chile.
So we have a
nope, someone sitting in Belgium.
Oh, and no. Wee is your lead jammer. Oh, lead jammer for Belgium. Looks like we have a star pass to Infinito.
And we have NanoBear86 who gives us more information on the chat. The 8th place will be either the winner of this game or Australia, depending on the margin of this game. And Australia versus, I don't know the whole name, but Catalonia. But I forgot the whole name of Yeah, we are very bad announcers, and we do not know the name, perfectly the name of all these amazing teams that we've seen so far.
So we have a 50-point differential right now. And I just want to say hello to Johnny Pepper out there moderating our chat on the YouTubes. And your lead jammer goes to Soviet. Soviet's had a pretty decent percentage of lead jammer for Chile.
That's the second time that Soviet managed to get the lead in these past few jams. So I think that's a jammer they're going to try to put them as much as possible. Duracell has taken on the jammer cover and trying to get in. We have one Belgian blocker going back on track. Someone else is sitting in the penalty box, but can't see who right now.
So we've got Mr. Sokram. Oh, trying to catch the hip there on Duracell. Is able to shake it off, gets out of the pack. No points there, 4 points for Soviet, and calls off the jam with 150-ish left now in this game.
Oh gosh! Oh my god! I was trying to do the math. What this math? I'm very bad. But it's more than 40 points difference.
It is. So
it's
it
46
is
points.
46 points. Yep. So they did lose because they were at 50, picked up 4, so it's now 46. Doing the reverse math. Oh, and Kedong I can't do it. I'm so sorry. Kedong is your lead jammer for Belgium.
Pushing it through the pack, that was very good. Like, I don't even bother going for the lines. I just push through them. Now being recycled by number 30 from Team Chile. After scoring 3 points for Team Belgium, not for Team Chile. And we have, oh gosh, we have so many people in the penalty box that we can proceed. I think we have, we have 3 blockers from Team Belgium. No, 2?
Yep. 2. So you've got Insane for Team Chile in the penalty box as the jammer, so this is going to be a power start, but you have 3 blockers in the penalty box for Team Belgium. One of them is standing, so that means 10 seconds or less. But still, no has to go out there against all 4 blockers.
Yes, and has some assist from Duracell. Orvalala is coming back on the track right now.
But no has really not needed much assistance, but is getting it.
Yeah, because the Chilean, blockers are doing their best right now.
Yes.
Okay, lead jammer status is up 10. We have 5 seconds on the general clock right now. We have 3 Belgian blockers right now ready to do some assists. Okay, everybody is back from the penalty box. Oh, Orvalala is going right there.
It is full 5-on-5 derby action right now, the way that we like it. But this Chilean wall at the front really pushing. Oh, no. Being called on a penalty. Was that a high block?
It is a high block. Into the penalty box.
That's such a dramatic bread pull giving the...
This is a high block.
Yes, that's
very
high block.
Very clear sign from the ref for everybody to see. And Infinito is saying, the jammer ref is saying something to Infinito, who is not the jammer. Apparently the star pass did not occur properly. But, okay, and something else. Okay, so many people are getting battles. I don't know why. Do you know why?
I don't know what happened, but they called a penalty, or it looks like it didn't occur correctly. He came back, gave the star back, and a penalty was then called on the pivot. It might have been like an illegal procedure penalty.
I think it was this sign. I don't remember signs. Okay.
That's a legal procedure.
Illegal procedure. You were right.
To me, I used to play basketball. That's traveling.
Can you see? We have 5 players on the track right now. Just
Total.
5 players. Everybody is being sent to the penalty box. But look at that.
That's crazy.
We have 2 scoring trips that have been done right now by the number 228. No, who's been a very consistent scoring person. How much is 99?
57. It's a 57.
What?
Yes.
So we said it's 58 differential points that would guarantee. So it's not guaranteed.
Oh my God.
They were short 1 point.
If they would have had 1 more point. If only they could hear us doing the math over here for them.
But what was exciting, very great roller derby that we saw from Team Belgium and Team Chile. The offense of Team Chile are absolutely amazing.
Absolutely.
You do not want to get hit by these Chilean blockers because they will clear the way out for their jammers for sure.
Yes. I want to say if I had to pick an MVP and most valuable blocker for Chile, it would be number 88, Toro. Every time I saw a melee happening on the track, it was led by Toro. And I don't believe, so Toro had a couple penalties, but it was a forearm, a multiplayer. So that means that Toro was leading his team, staying with it, staying in that wall, unfortunately not breaking that wall apart. So, I mean, that would be, if we were picking, I would say Toro would be an MVP for me in this game as
and
a blocker.
Score is final. It is 42 for Chile, 99 for Team Belgium, and plus roller derby.
Crazy. What a wild finish.
And the crowd is cheering. And it's incredible. But
incredible.
We still have to get ready for the next game, because you want more roller derby this weekend?
There is. We're going to do this all again. More roller derby. Are you, if you're not full up with roller derby, we've got more roller derby for you. Oh no, somebody just lost their glasses. They can't hear me because I am on a stream. I can't save her glasses.
And next we have on this track in the Gymnase Claude Robert, game 32 at 12 p.m. It will be France versus Hawaii.
Oh,
and that's going to be it's one of these games when there's one team that's really stronger than the other.
Yeah.
France has been brutal yesterday.
France has been brutal,
Wales scored absolutely no points against France yesterday, and New Zealand scored one. So I'm going to be in the house for Hawaii, and I will not be cheering for Hawaii, but
I'll be cheering for Hawaii. In my heart was cheering for Hawaii. But as the announcers, in our hearts, we're cheering for everybody.
Yes.
So impressed with all the efforts these athletes have put out coming to this World Cup. Again, like you mentioned, some of these skaters maybe have practiced together once.
Yes,
if at all, leading up to this World Cup. So seeing them to come together, maybe that first game, shaking it out, figuring each other out, getting in some sort of rhythm, putting forth every bit of effort to even get that 1 point against what's clearly some of the favorites coming into this game. Scotland earning 7 points against Team USA roller derby. was the highlight of the weekend. It's like you got your 7 points. That was the most well-earned, well-deserved 7 points
there were.
that have gone out here. But then we have kind of, back and forth close games like this that you're biting your nails and going, oh my gosh, who's going to walk away with it? And Team Belgium, I keep saying Belgium because I keep thinking about the waffles and the fries. Can you tell I'm a robust lady who loves her food? But
who doesn't love Belgian waffles?
They really took advantage of the penalties that were happening on Team Chile and ran away with that score in that second 15 minutes. So thank you, Toxic Lady, for joining me on this stream. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you, Pinky. That was very fun. We will see you later.
We will see you later.
There will be another game in 17 minutes.
And I will be on that game. I'll be joining you for Team France versus Team Hawaii. We'll see you in about 15 minutes. Bye.
Protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above and on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Per a todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super
game number 32 at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026. We are about to watch Team France take on Team Hawaii. And let me introduce to you Team Hawaii. I've got number 100, Just Kai, number 12, CBD Hits, number 131, Habeas Carcass, number 168, Banshee, number 1920, Peachy Queen, number 204, Hippie, number 21, Tupac Shocker, number 4, Elizabethan Tragedy, number 428, Blazing Kryptonite, number 452, Mackenzie Phillips, number 46, Master Faller, number 58, Killa Queen, number 6, Bams, number 91, Smash, number 916, Major D. And Kitty, who do we have skating for France?
Well, I will try my best to do this, but I will be the first to apologize for my atrocious French. Je ne parle français.
Je ne parle français. Je parle anglais.
So we have 087, Sanglaku, 11, Jeremy Bach, 112, Bouya, 125, Galopin, 140, Saumon, 15, Groharu, he was so good watching yesterday.
Oh, yes.
18, Yas, 213, Sancho, 2307, Shahan, 43, Jean Flex, 46, Rouge, 5678, Pirouette, 77, La Pif, and 888, Shab.
And we do have number 28, literally just 28, no name. Because we asked that at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup, and they said, no, name is blank.
It's a bit like the horse with no name.
Exactly. The skater with no name. So we are about to get underway. France is one of the favorites here in the tournament. Let me get you 1 second.
Hey, one of the things which is probably really interesting for this feed for me is that you probably can't see it at home, but I'm Kitty. I skate for Team New Zealand.
And I am Pinky Donchadero, sorry.
And I've played both of these teams already at this World Cup.
Oh my goodness. So your team, Team New Zealand, got the 1 point against France.
We were delighted. We beat Wales.
Yes.
Wales didn't get a point. We did. I suspect this may be a very similar score ratio, and I think that the Hawaiians are aware of that. But I'm going to be completely unimpartially cheering for Hawaii throughout this game because I think they need my love.
I think Hawaii needs all of our love. I'm going to just troubleshoot here for a second. Give me 1 moment. It's all you, Kitty.
It's all me. Well, that's good. I mean, when we were playing France, France's reform is absolutely phenomenal, and their individual speed control is like nothing else I've seen at this tournament. I think that this tournament is very much theirs to lose at this point. I suspect people at home agree with me. Hawaii are a team that got put together for this tournament. They have a special place now in the hearts of Kiwi Toa, simply because they gave us the best response to our haka ever. And we're already underway, and it looks like French is on the last blocker. That's Shocker, and they managed to get out with an early lead jammer. There was a penalty called before the whistle. I believe it was for illegal positioning, but I'm afraid I missed the referee's call. That's his first scoring pass for Rouge for France. That's 4-0. And CBD Hits, who is a phenomenal jammer for Hawaii, has managed to get out nice and quickly. This is going to be the key for Hawaii, is trying to get their blockers out fast, trying to minimize that point score. So this 7-0 on paper, you might not think that's a good result. Actually, against this French team, 7-0 is fantastic.
Yeah,
if you're
on the first jam, heck yeah.
Yeah. And the fact that they got their jammer out, the pain that for New Zealand and the pain that for Wales when I was watching yesterday, we're just not being able to get our jammers out at all. The French are so quick on that reform.
Right.
French with a big down start here, starting with 2 blockers in the box, which is a really good opportunity for Hawaii to try and get something on this board.
Oh, yes. And Team Hawaii fielding a very young, nimble jammer. That's Elizabethan Tragedy. This is Elizabethan Tragedy's first season as an adult skater, like full season, just recently graduated from juniors. So first season as an adult and coming to the World Cup with Team Hawaii. What a special, special experience for Liz. And your lead jammer for France is Pirouette.
I love hearing that about Liz, because the thing that I've taken home is that she is someone who will come out for Hawaii and continue jamming.
Yes.
Of all of the Hawaiian skaters, she is who I've been most impressed by when I've been watching.
Yep, and also, again, I will tell you, there's a family affair on Hawaii, Team Hawaii, Elizabethan Tragedy and Mackenzie Phillips, mother and daughter, and then you also have Tupac Shocker and Just Kai, father and son. And Kai is also a recent graduate of juniors. Kai and Elizabethan Tragedy played together on New England Junior Roller Derby, and they now play respectively with their parents and also stepmom Pixie Bruiser on Casco Bay Roller Derby.
That's cool. And while we've been talking, Pirouette's just been racking up the points. We're up to 20 already on the jam, I think, as that's gone through.
And clearly this is our highest scoring jam of this game. So we're in jam 2.
And Hawaii have passed the star, but Smash is struggling to get out through that quick reforming French defense. France trying a little pirouette, trying a cheeky little apex jump there, doesn't quite pay off. But in the meantime, Smash has got out for Hawaii.
Oh, Smash trying to put the star on, loses the pivot. Oh no, Coach running out there on the track, but it's the expiration of the jam, so no big shakes there.
I think they might get away with that.
Yeah, it's okay. It is okie dokie.
And I think the boxes looks to be empty. Oh, it looks like where the refs are hunting down someone to issue an late penalty for Hawaii. So this will be a down start for Hawaii.
So that looks like they're sending BAMs to the penalty box, and now making sure that the skaters on the track know that they need to drop one. So.
Good communication to get them off just before the whistle, which is good. Great outside line work there, straight by Sancho and a quick lead jammer. But I think Hippie's got a line.
Oh,
just
Hippie.
About. Blocker went down, but the French are so good at getting bodies in front to then get this recycle as a group.
Yeah, and Hippies was doing such a great job with speed and getting low, but just that angle from the French blockers sent Hippies flying and had to come back all the way behind. So
yeah, absolutely. And Sancho is out straight away. That's his second scoring. He's got 8 points. My teammates and I often talk about east-west in roller derby, your lateral tracking, versus your north-south, which is your ability to kind of get to the front quickly. The French north-south, their ability to get up track and then right back as a group, not just singles, is absolutely insane. Yeah. It's been amazing to watch all weekend.
Oh, big blocking on Hippie going out. Shocker, teaming up at the front to try to stop the bleeding a little bit from Sancho. Took a couple seconds off, but Sancho's still able to get through and pick up that fourth scoring pass.
There was some beautiful toe-step work by Sancho on that last jam. It always looked like he was doing star jumps up the outside line. Stunning to watch. Again, this is that French single individual blocking on the back on Hippie. They're really low in their stance and so wide, and then using that upper body to stay big. It makes them so hard to tackle one-on-one. And then when there's a group, they're even more hard to deal with.
So we just had an official star pass. Hippie passing it over to two-pack Shocker. Shocker getting offense there from his son, Just Kai.
They're a good pair. They're very fierce when they play together.
Exactly. And Just Kai is one of those up-and-coming, it's such a good blocker, is going to continue to be a force to be reckoned with in this adult derby world. So.
I think there's lots of people on Hawaii who will get so much experience from this tournament. And maybe at the next one, I don't know whether we're doing 2 years still or whether it'll be a 4-year affair. I suspect if Hawaii are back, they'll be an even better force.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad that Hawaii is now here in their very first World Cup. So we have a 36-point jam. Wow, I mean, so far I think on this side in Claude Robert, that might be our highest scoring jam of the weekend, is 36.
I was at the other venue most of yesterday. I don't think I've seen anything that high.
I think there was a 44-point jam on the other venue, but over here I think that's our biggest one. So.
I feel like this is going to go the same way as the other two French games, and the question is just whether Hawaii can get a point.
I would love for Hawaii to get a point.
I would absolutely love for Hawaii to get some points, and I think CBD Hits is going to get it if anyone does.
Oh, absolutely. Again, a graduated junior.
He's so good, and he's so lovely to play. He's such a nice guy. Had such a lovely chat with him after the game yesterday.
His home team is California Roller Derby.
So he's got some good people to train against and kind of get the practicing with.
Yep.
I think he just picked up a cut.
Oh, he did pick up a cut track.
And it was on the star pass, so I suspect he's still the jammer. I think his toe went out when he passed, so we'll see whether he's still the jammer or.
But he doesn't have the star, and it doesn't seem to have been communicated yet to. Oh no, the star pass was completed. So he's going to the penalty.
They are signaling to Smash that he is not the jammer.
Oh,
he's at risk of the failure to return.
They need to take that off our scoreboard.
So Smash has picked up the failure to return penalty because he was told by that official multiple times that he wasn't the jammer. So that's really unfortunate for Hawaii. That's a very easy mistake to make. It's very confusing when a star pass goes wrong.
It is, because CBD Hits was so far at the back of the pack, and Smash was actively trying to get through the pack, so the communication was lost there.
Yeah, Smash 100% wouldn't have seen that cut happen, and the star went as his toe was out. So, bit unlucky there for Hawaii.
We do want to just, again, talking about Team Hawaii, we are sitting here laid. Today is May Day, and that in Hawaii is Lay Day. Traditionally, this is the 98th annual Lay Day. It's amazing, and we'll give you some more facts about that. But members of Team Hawaii will be laying you throughout the day. And Rogue Lee Jammer now picking up the 4 points, the first 4 in jam number 5. CBD Hits returning to the track from the penalty box. I love that we're cozy. We got a little cuddle here.
I was getting too into the game.
No, I love it. I do too.
Yeah, and CBD Hits really trying to get that outside line to go, but that French wall is so strong. Oh, great little toe stop spin. And there's a forearms to the French blocker, but he has picked up a forearms himself, unfortunately. The move itself was good. He just kind of maybe put a little bit too much hand into it, unfortunately. So this will be a power jam to France. We've got Rouge currently on 12 points already. Continue to go just Kai to beat. Good one for me is that in our indigenous language, in Te Reo Māori, kai means food. So it's always a good one to learn a bit of reo as well. Hawaii will be starting with 3 in the box on the next jam, the pivot, the jammer, and another blocker. So they will just have 2 to start, and it will be a power jam to France. An official review has been called as well, so we'll try and see what that's all about. This might be a good time for me to just do a quick read of our officials. So we have today, at this end, we've got Collateral Damage, Terminal Curiosity, Swearwolf, Karistapak, Kotalik, Matacry, Math Murderer, Misty Moan, Anna Abomination, Flora, Stagger for Christie, and Collateral Damage. And on our ref crew, we have Bitchipedia, Micro, Breadpool, Iron Maven, Dread Vader, Captain Robvious, Major Budcool, and Delirious Diver. Huge thank you to all of our officials and all of our volunteers as always, because we cannot do this without them. And for me as a skater, what I also really like about when I get to come and watch MRDA is it's often our skaters that are playing on our men's team. So it's really cool to actually see them get to play rather than just officiate and keep things going. I know that's definitely true for the Wizards of Oz, who have a lot of the Australia and New Zealand officials on that squad as well. So we really love them and really appreciate them. Current score is obviously 99-0, so Hawaii is still yet to score. France doing what France seem to be doing best this tournament, which is just racking up the score over and over and over and getting those scoring passes in. Looks like the official review has resolved. I don't see any change to the box, so I'm going to assume that the review was lost.
I suddenly have learned how to become an audio engineer.
Well, it's a good skill to learn.
Yes. Sometimes people talk to me, and they early on at this event asked me about what technology the announcers needed, and I was like, microphones?
So I don't know for sure because I wasn't involved, but from the way that the bench coach went and spoke to the Hawaiian jammer in the box, I suspect that Hawaii was trying to get that forearms overturned on their jammer.
Okay.
The review failed.
Okay, yeah.
So in the meantime, French on this power jam have picked up a very quick lead. That's Pirouette. Pirouette already has 4 points, and just one blocker to beat picks up another 4. Hawaii's box has started to empty. They now have another 3 blockers on track, and their jammer is approaching. Pirouette trying an outside line there, switching back to the in to beat Tupac Shakur, and has got out again for another 4 points. So it's 12-0 on the jam so far. CBD Hits, tries for a cheeky little inside apex jump there with a spin. You've got to give him extra points for the half twist.
I love the cheeky little. Cheeky, so cheeky.
It's always good when people go points for style, and
exactly.
It looks like he's picked up a cut track.
Oh no!
As well.
So for CBD Hits now, we are looking at the 3rd penalty for CBD Hits. Oh, massive hit on Shocker from Jeremy Bach. Yas is wearing his lei around his waist. If only I could get it down that far onto my body. You nice, slim French human.
I mean, that kind of brings whole new meaning to Yes Queen.
Yes Queen!
It's all good.
I
Good
love
little
it.
bump out there by
Yeah.
the pivot from Hawaii. Pirouette's still working on this pack, being really patient. This is the other thing that I've noticed about the French, is they don't necessarily charge, they hover and wait for you to move and then capitalize. And that's exactly what he's done to get on the outside line for Hawaii there. Already 28 points on this jam, and he's still got time for another scoring, I suspect. CBD hits has passed the star. Chose to cool before hitting.
Yep, makes sense. You know, just as Smash was approaching to get out of that pack, that call happens. So it is that point in the day where the sun is starting to move over Claude Robert. Sun shining in, leaves beautiful sunshine spots for photos, but starts to really warm up this venue. So you've got some sweaty skaters, announcers, spectators, and away we go. Sancho up against a Master Faller. Sancho, lead jammer.
The French doing what the French do best, getting the quick lead and then going through. And in the meantime, that is...
All four of the French blockers swarmed around Master Faller, creating that screen that allows Sancho right past to pick up the first 4 points in jam number 7.
The French doing a good job of separating Just Kai at the top there for the rest of his pack to make that a really easy pass for Sancho.
It's like, Just Kai, you don't need your dad. I'm separating you from Papa.
Pass is gone, and the French have picked up Just Kai off the star pass at the front already. Direction of play to the French pivot. And Just Kai's been recycled to the back of the pack by Booyah. This is really good play. Like, the French blocking is just like watching a clinic. Like, if I could teach that, I would be really happy.
Yep.
In fact, I feel like the French should be forced to go on a little tour after this tournament and just like teach people.
Oh, but they won't. The French keep it all to themselves. That was the big thing going into the men's roller derby World Cup, is a lot of the, American teams were, we watch, and I'm sure you do, watch game footage. There isn't game footage of the French team.
Yeah.
They very much are, keep it a secret. Don't let everybody know what we're doing. I know our friends at Time and Fear basically were sworn to secrecy to not share information about how Toulouse or roller derby Nantique plays. So, but they are out for the world to see now, and we can now study what the French do.
Yeah. Hey, it doesn't mean we can do it though, because there's
No,
real
exactly.
good skill and finesse with this.
Yeah.
Just because you can see it doesn't mean you can replicate it.
Yep, exactly. Oh, and with style, the jam is called off. 28-point jam.
I think there might be some more to come.
Yep.
Yeah, 32.
Yep.
There we go. I was expecting
Yep,
another
saw
four.
that other 4 there. And we haven't had a chance to shout out our officials today on skates.
I did it while you
you did?
were
Okay.
away, but if we've got a sponsor read, maybe this is a good time for a sponsor.
I think we're only doing them tomorrow, but I am going to get a shout out to the Men's Roller Derby Association. Thank you, MRDA. This is actually the first MRDA held Men's Roller Derby World Cup, so this is the first time MRDA has really helped in the organization of it. And your number 77, Lapif, is your lead jammer for Team France.
Lapif.
Lapif.
I think it translates as the nose when I looked it up earlier.
Okay.
It's all good.
The one name that I absolutely know is Shatnan, because it's dwarf cat. Little cats. Shatnan. Because, clearly I'm obsessed with cats.
I mean, I think that's fair. The thing I've been really impressed by Hawaii throughout this game is they've done a really good job of staying together. Playing against the French, it is incredibly difficult because they're really like separating you. And this is a great example of that Hawaii.
As you said that, you're like, Hawaii plays together and they just...
It was like they knew I was going to say it, and they wanted to give everyone at home a really good demo. And I think that's really important in these sorts of games, is it's very easy to get separated and split up like the French did on that pass. But if you can stay together, you will be infinitely more successful. And Hawaii have done a really good job of doing that. It hasn't kind of reflected on their side of the scoreboard. But that's because the French are even better.
Oh, big hits on Elizabethan Tragedy. Liz doing everything that she can to stay in bounds. Has that one toe out, has to come back behind. And France is really dragging that back all the way into turn 4. Just a little tap from that sends Liz flying.
Yes, it's so good. And I always think when I watch Yes, he's wearing a bike helmet.
Yep.
Which I've never quite, like, I'm sure it works with him, but I just always get worried that he's wearing a non-derby approved helmet.
But also in the uniform shorts, it does look like he's ready to just hop on, and join a cycling group.
I mean, it's like you've got roller derby at 12, and then you're joining the Tour de France at 1. Oh, that was a big hit.
Head hit. So we're just going to take a minute here. That was a very big hit. We saw smash head go down, and want to make sure that we get that checked out here. We were talking about, I announce a lot of juniors, and concussion protocol is very, very, very important in the juniors, and I kind of would like to see that more get adopted into the adult derby, where if there's any thought that a head was hit, we stop gameplay immediately.
Oh, like as someone at my day job is a medical doctor, I 100% agree and couldn't agree more.
Oh, okay.
I've worked with brain injuries in the past, and they're not a joke.
Yeah.
So again, really encouraging. And this is probably a good reminder for people, a good time to remember, if you haven't checked your helmet for a while, if it's had 3 big knocks, you should really be looking at replacing your helmet.
Yeah. And I do believe, I know for that S1, I'm sure there are other helmet manufacturers who do that. If you have had a head hit in an S1 helmet, I believe that you can contact them. They will have you send your helmet back. They will inspect it to make sure it is still safe to be worn, and if not, they will give you the heads up that you need to replace said helmet. So
that's a really cool initiative. I didn't know that they did that. I mean, for some of us, it might cause shipping problems
because you're international.
Particularly if you're in the US, I think that sounds like a really good policy. It's really impressive that they do that.
So we're in this quick intermission. We're going to take a quick little break here, but we will come back to you in a little bit, little under 3. I am Pinky Donchadero.
And I'm Kitty.
And we'll be back. Bye.
Kia ora koutou katoa.
Alrighty, and we are back from our brief intermission. We're going to go into the next 15 minutes of gameplay. Team France sitting at 198. That last jam was a 39-point jam. So, again, increasing their previous leads. 39 points, I do believe, is the highest scoring jam that has occurred in Claude Robert in these past 2 days. From my understanding, there was a 44-point jam yesterday in Palais de Sport. So I think the France team is trying to beat that. And who do we have? We number 46 Rogue in lead jammer spot for Team France.
I mean, there's a point at which you wonder whether the French jammers are just like, nah, just watch this, I'll do one better. And they're having competition amongst themselves.
I mean, I feel that, especially when you're in-house announcing and they hear it, then they're like, oh wait, this is a challenge.
Yeah. So I mean, I always find second halves of these games really interesting, particularly when there's this sort of level of discrepancy, because it gives the team that are down a chance to try stuff you wouldn't normally try, throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. So I'm hoping that we maybe see some more adventurous starts from Hawaii in this half. Maybe start throwing 2, even 3 offense at the French off the start. See what happens. You know,
my brain literally went starts throwing 2 or 3 jammers at a time. I mean, see which one gets through first.
I mean, that was what used to happen at the last World Cup, but then they outlawed it. Whenever anything fun happens, the WFTDA go, no more.
See, that's why the MRDA, we're the fun side.
It's like parents. Mum's strict, and Dad's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yep,
you can have 2 jammers, just get them off before the whistle.
And nice work by Smash, taking down pirouettes.
Yeah, but multiplayer picked up by one of the Hawaiians there, went straight to the box, but this is a good, ugly little wall going on there. Nice, lots of contact on that jammer, not really caring about what part of the body they've got, but really good at kind of controlling and taking to the line. They've held him for a good 20 seconds, which is one of the best starts Hawaii has managed.
CBD trying to offer some offense for Elizabethan Tragedy, but just getting tossed around by the French blockers. I do believe we've got 2 of Team Hawaii in the penalty box. So CBD hits trying to play offense and defense for Hawaii.
I honestly can't stress just how impressed I've been by Elizabethan Tragedy all weekend. She's not the biggest jammer by MRDA standards, but even when the Hawaiians looked a bit smoked yesterday, they looked like they were running out of energy and having to go on a rotation, she was still on every time. Against us, she was still on every time. And against France, again, a really tough team. Still on really high rotation. It's got to be exhausting, but she'll learn so much, and honestly, I can't, like huge amount of respect.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And you know, a jammer, I like watching Elizabethan Tragedy, and also her sister Mads plays for New England Junior Roller Derby. Both of these skaters are very similar in skate style and physique to Snot Rocket Science. So I see that trajectory for both of them. So Snot, if you're out there watching and listening, I think you need to have a personal one-on-one clinic with Liz and Mads and teach them your snotty moves.
And hey, if anyone wants to come coach down under, come and see the Kiwis, come and look at Hobbiton, all of our beautiful locations.
I want to come to Hobbiton.
We would love to have more international coaches. It hasn't happened for a while. So if anyone's keen, reach out to one of the New Zealand links. We'd love
Somebody
to have you.
last minute said to me last year, they're like, hey, do you want to come to Australia for JRDA World Cup? And I was like, I can't travel to Australia with 2 months' notice. And your lead jammer is a Sancho.
And the Hawaiian jammer's still finding up Pat, but has got through. Beautiful little toe stop move on the end. And unsurprisingly, the crowd has gone absolutely wild. That was great work by Hippie, who has managed to force that call-off from the French, limit them to just 4 points on that jam. I think that's, it's one of these things of when you're outskilled or outplayed by this degree, you really have to celebrate every win.
Absolutely.
And a win can be a point. A win can be something as simple as you didn't have to stop us. A win can be we held them to 4 points. That was amazing for Hawaii.
Exactly. No, every part of it, and I've always said, a loss is not the end of the world. The loss is a learning experience. So you can learn from the goods and the bads in that loss. It's not going to, ruin you as long as you take something away from it. You've picked apart and gone, okay, we did this really well. We're going to keep working on this, and here's then where we can improve. So,
absolutely, and about one way of getting better is going to be to play against the French national team.
Absolutely, and you only get better if you play up. If you only play teams that are in your same level ranking, you're going to stay at, you're going to be as good as you were leaving that. When you're playing this high up, you're then making yourself even better for the next round. So I love it.
So what, it's going to be, I mean, my sense is I think the French men and women's national teams all train together.
Yeah.
So this is boding incredibly well for the French teams going to WFTDA playoffs, the European playoff. They're going to be really interesting to watch to see if they replicate this style, because if they do, they're going to shake things up.
Yep.
And come Malmo, they may well do the same.
Yeah. Well, I know for sure, Toulouse definitely shook things up on the MRDA side in October in Salem. And this year, MRDA, we will have actually an Eastern Hemisphere Cup and a Western Hemisphere Cup. So I'm sure the Americans are slightly glad that they don't have to play France again.
I was thinking some would say that's a sign that the MRDA is growing. I suspect it's that the Americans are too scared of the French.
No, it's just because America is terrible, and we don't want you all to have to worry about traveling to our horrible country.
I like to think you guys just like trophies. And you don't like the idea of the French taking another goal.
I mean, but if you came to our country and got stuck, we wouldn't be sad. We'd gladly keep you, but we want you to be able to freely travel to and from our country.
Yeah, that's not unfair.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of our skaters had to change travel plans, not only because of the transphobic policies from the United States, but also because of the fuel crisis.
Yep.
So we were very limited in destinations we could transit through coming over, which was really hard work. It was good. But that's again, it's another 27-point jam. I say just another because it feels like it's just like routine at this point. A bit like, today is Friday.
I know. Today, oh my... This is the longest weekend of Derby, but the greatest weekend of Derby. 4 days of Derby is a lot of Derby. Oh, just running up there really quickly, making sure that they're in position at the top of the pack to be able to work and trap the poof.
That was good movement to get together with his buddies, and he's got a really good recycle on that jammer there, on the poof.
The poof.
But I think Lapif has got out eventually. But that was a whole good 20 seconds of containment on the French jammer there, which was really good for the Hawaiians.
And I love the French nautical theme that the coaches for Team France have going on.
They have got amazing little hats.
Yeah, I kind of want a little hat.
Yeah. Smash from Hawaii is still working on that initial pass. He has stashed it, and he is working with Tupac Shakur to get through, and that does get Smash out, which is really good work by the pair of them.
It was the little secret star stash that he used.
And it's the value of having that privet in close proximity, so there's a little bit of confusion about actually who do you need to block? Do I need to take on the pivot? Do I need to take on the original jammer?
It's like sleight of hand magic. It's distraction. What am I going to do?
It is. It's roller derby close up magic.
It really is. It's Penn and Teller. While Penn is over here going distraction, Teller is doing the magic.
Yeah, and probably one of the two of the pivot and the jammer are probably keeping silent too. So it is very much like Penn and Teller.
Yeah.
So we have another jam on the way. Rouge is the jammer for France, and Liz for Hawaii.
Yep. There you go, Rouge on that outside lead jammer for Team France.
And Liz with some beautiful toe stop work. The Frenchman 40 got her out, but she hadn't quite. She was beautifully in there. The last one gets with one hand down, and that's a great recycle by the French pivot. Rouge on another scoring pass. Little switch from the outside to the in, gets him through. That's 8 points on the jam already. Liz switching in to out on that French pack. Great individual switching from forwards to backwards by the French. It's their individual speed control is so good.
Yeah. We've got 6 minutes left in this round of Derby action with Team France versus Team Hawaii. Elizabethan Tragedy circling back, trying to find the steam and the path through. Oh, nice little side surf there. Gets up to the front.
I really hope that Hawaii managed to get a point. There's only one team's been held to 0 this weekend so far.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I just want to go, can you let them have a point?
I mean, look, they gave Yas that beautiful lay. Surely that's worth a point.
Exactly.
Oh, beautiful little apex jump to get through. And a lovely
Nice
little
job
takeover.
from Liz.
That was a well-earned pass by
Yeah.
Liz. Some beautiful footwork to earn that one. And it looks like Hawaii are going to take a timeout.
Yep.
Which I think is a wise move. In the format we've got this weekend, just in case you don't remember, you can't take timeouts in the last 5 minutes. So this is the last chance that Hawaii had to take that timeout.
And this timeout, of course, does not stop the clock. Any timeouts or official reviews in these 30-minute rounds are no clock stoppage. You have a minute to get what you need and then right back to gameplay. So
it allows a lot of scope for timeouts to be used really strategically. If you're losing by a lot, actually that's 30 seconds to a minute where the other team can't score. Now for Hawaii in this game, it doesn't matter too much. This is absolutely going to be their biggest loss and get discounted. But there's still some things to play for. With the teams which lose all of the games, 2 of those teams still do get one more game, depending on overall differential. And I think when I looked last night, Hawaii were doing quite well. There's Japan have got quite a big negative differential. I think that's where we're looking at it now. It's minus 220. API have got minus 194. Pesos Catalans have 97, but they still have to play Australia later today. And Schmear Campaign are on minus 77. Hawaii will keep their previous plus minus, which was minus 21. So short of one of those bottom 4 teams getting quite a big win at this point, Hawaii will be playing again tonight.
And again, just remember, you can see this at theworldcup.mrda.org. Go to the group stage rankings and make sure you hit unhide so you can see all of the rankings. If you just still want to be surprised, you can tap that little eyeball and hide results, and you will not see that, and you can be surprised later on this afternoon.
It's a really interesting format because unfortunately we don't have a full bracket at the end to work out precisely where people play, so this plus minus becomes very, very, very important. If you end up with a group where you have 3 teams which are reasonably well-footed against each other, I think this group is an example of that. I feel that Wales, Hawaii, and Kiwi Toa have all been a very similar level and given us very good games. The downside of that is it means it's very difficult for those teams to get a differential. So I suspect that through virtue of that, even though Wales won both games, they may well end up in a lower ranked game than they'd have liked and may well miss out on the bracket simply because of the draw.
So we did have a star pass that went to Tupac Shocker.
They're still fighting away at the front there. The French have already picked up 16 on this jam. And it's going to be 20 on this pass as well. And this is what the French have been so good at all weekend, is just that really disciplined defense, often only using 2 of them and then sending another 2 up to split and separate. Great little footwear there by Sancho to avoid that little trip.
Pardon. Sancho getting out of that pack, getting a bit of separation and deciding to go ahead and call it off. 24-point jam.
I think that was a smart move by France there. I think that guarantees them 2 more jams. And France will be chasing differential. They will want to be the 1 seed going in. They've got a really good shot. They've been around the 300 mark against every team in their group. And they've conceded a total of 1 point.
Sitting right now in the top, as of today and the games that we've played, United States Roller Derby is sitting in the first position with a 650 plus point differential. Canada second at plus 535. Mexico plus 310. Argentina plus 309. And France currently right now in 5th at plus 594.
It's important to note, though, that United States, Canada, Mexico, and Argentina have already played all of their games. So this score will get added to France. So France are de facto number 1 seed.
Exactly.
At the moment by quite a way.
Yeah.
This will put them a clear 300 points difference than the next seed, which is the US. The other team that we need to wait for the result from will be England, who are likely to win their last game and be the other team that's 1-3. So Pirouette has got 4 points already on the jam, dancing up the inside, but it looks like France have just picked him at the top of the pack. I think it was out of play, and France have chosen to call it in order to make sure they get another jam effectively. So I think France are still trying to maximize this differential. This will be our last jam of the game. 1 more chance for Hawaii to get that beautiful point. And the crowd, Hawaii trying to cheer up the crowd, and the crowd are going absolutely nuts for Hawaii in the building. Booyah versus Liz will be our last jammer matchup. Booyah's quick switch, out, in, out, and he does get lead jammer. Liz, on the meantime, has been recycled to the back of the pack and is working away on that really difficult French wall. Booyah slicing through the pack again to pick up another 4 points in this jam. And that's another 4 points for the French as they continue to rack up points on this jam. They'll just be wanting to maximize differential at this point. Direction of play given to number 916 from Hawaii. That's Major D, as Booyah picks up another 4 points. Liz is still working really hard. Again, I cannot stress how impressed I am with this little jammer from Hawaii. She's been so good all weekend. Great lateral movement there by both the blockers and the jammer from Hawaii just to keep that track down. Big tumble, but it looks like everyone's all okay. And we've got another 40 seconds on the jam, so we've probably got another couple of scoring passes as the Hawaiian blocker comes back from the box. I feel like there's an element here where France are just trying to send a message to the other teams about just how dominant they're likely to be in the later phases. So another 4 points for Booyah as he skates around the outside, casually on 1 foot lifted just to avoid that hit from the Hawaiian blocker. And then same again on the inside, up to 32 points on the jam, 7 seconds left on the jam clock. He may well get another pass in. It's going to be tight for time as Tupac Shakur goes through. I think the French switch to O there. So that's 36 points on that last jam. Our final score is 3-5-6 to France. And Hawaii didn't manage to score on the French, which is a real shame. I would have loved for Hawaii to get a point. They've been so feisty all weekend, and they were an absolute pleasure to play. And from New Zealand's perspective, they have given us our best response to a haka ever. We were delighted to get a proper haka response.
It was amazing. It was amazing. I mean, as soon as it started, chills went up of my arms, and then the tears just started flowing between the haka, Power of Scotland this morning. Like, some of these anthems have just really been so moving. When Hawaii had their display this morning, also tears. Again, remember to, if you see a member of Team Hawaii get laid, it is Lay Day in celebration of May Day. So this has been a fun weekend of roller derby here in Orléans, France. We are going to get these skaters out there for their victory laps. And then our next game of the day.
Our next game is Australia versus Pesos Catalan.
Wow, I think that's going to be a pretty intense game.
I think it'll be similar in feel to this one.
Okay.
I like in a normal game for me, not being a Kiwi, I would 100% be cheering my heart out for Pesos.
Yes.
But unfortunately, Australia are my very, very good friends.
Yes.
So I'm sorry, Catalan.
But it's going to be fun to watch, and then this is going to, again, these final games wrapping up that those point differentials in those rankings. Be sure to check them out and keep an eye out for what's going to happen later on this afternoon and roll into tomorrow. I'm Pinky Donchadero.
And I've been Kitty. Lovely to see you all.
That's lovely. Thank you. We will see you on the track, on the stream soon. Bye.
super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This sits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Espera todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above. I'm Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This sits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, If I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Per a todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above and on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates.
Okay, good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to track 2 here at the Claude Robert Gymnasium. I am King Crazy. I will be joined by Trial and Erin shortly. Just want to update you in terms of where the tournament stands. We're coming to the end of the group stage, so the business end. So there are 6 groups. For those of you who don't know, I'm just going to cover this quickly. There are 6 groups. The winners of each group will take the seeds 1 through 6 based on point differential. The 2 best runners up based on point differential will take the 7 and 8 seeds and go into the quarterfinals. Everybody else then will be ranked on the rest of the seconds in points differential down to 20th. The bottom 4 teams, unfortunately, will be done for the weekend. As things stand, as you and I are talking right now, right at the top of the standings is France plus 950, USA plus 650, Canada plus 535, Mexico plus 310, and Argentina in 5th plus 309. They have all played all their games. And there's a Veronica song playing now, and the Australian team are dancing and expending lots of energy, but having fun, which is always good to see. Currently, 6th and 7th are Belgium and Italy. They are tied on points differential, but Belgium, as the higher seed, take the position. Wales are currently listed as 8th, but they will not stay there. The reason being, England are currently ranked 9th, but they've only played 2 games. They've won both of them and are expected to win their 3rd game and jump up to round about 4th seed. Probably below France, USA and Canada, but maybe above Mexico and Argentina, somewhere in that area, the 4 to 6 area. Australia, who are playing this game against Catalan, should they win by 124 or more, they will jump up to take the number 7 seed. Anything else, and they're 9th or lower. Because of the tied scores between Italy and Belgium, Australia win by 124, they go 7th. So we've just heard the songs chosen to represent Australia and Catalan. Welcome, Erin.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm here now.
Yes, you've let me do all the boring stat stuff. All right, which team do you want to read out for us?
I would like to read out Australia.
Go for it.
Wizards of Oz. We've got 039 Jigglytuff. Oh, I love a good Pokemon number name. 04 Thugonaut. 10 Jim Peckable. 25 Seville. 3 Denominator. 426 Bazinga. 51 Sin. 54 Drop Blair. 58 Butcher. 6 Mr. Bump. 633 Walters Milling. 7 Ghost. 747 Scramjet. 75 Just Incredible. Oh my god, that's amazing. And 8 Lulu.
And taking an early lead is Drop Blair for the Wizards of Oz. Leon has the star for Països Catalan. I'll run through their roster shortly. So Wizards of Oz in the familiar green and gold, or gold and green. Països Catalan in the burgundy. Drop Blair gets around the outside, picks up the first 4 points of the game. Leon is digging in tough, but combination of Jigglytuff and Lulu and one other who I can't see on the inside. Doing a grand job. I think it's Seville. It is, yes. Joined by Sin. Leon still pushing two Catalanians in the box.
They're so strong. Like, I've never seen these teams play yet, so watching these two like jammers fight in order to get out of the pack, it just looks like it takes so much energy.
Right, skating for Catalan, we have number 11, Chaos, 123, Albus, 137, Burbu, 18, Eclipse, 189, Pan, 19, Leon, 20, Matti, 23, Ariete, 258, Sinner, 266, Masochist, 456, Calimero, wearing 47, Tatakota, wearing 69, MDick Jeff, 707, Hannibal, and 78, The Search. But a quick lead jammer, don't need to search for that, it is Scramjet.
Good Calimero for Catalan, fighting their way through the pack, taking the star off. Do they need to pass it or not? Let's find out. Ooh, does some friendly fire from the Australian jammer. It has helped for the Catalan jammer to get out and do their initial pass, and they are out. Australian jammer is right behind them, ready to call it off if needs be. Yeah, everyone yelling, call, call.
They're trying to run as many seconds off the penalty for Truggenor as possible.
Unfortunately, Catalan did not get any points from that jam, but Australia did get 4, puts them up to 16. I always find it maybe not amusing, but interesting whenever I can hear the entire crowd just being like, just call it! Why aren't you calling it?
So there was a thing, I'll come to it in the next jam, about the Wizards that they did in the first World Cup that was actually really clever. What is also clever, Mr. Bump straight through, picks up lead jammer very quickly. Eclipse has taken off the star. Still trying to find space on the outside, Sin shutting that door.
It's always a smart move to take the star off when you're not lead.
Unfortunately, Sin still recognises that you're the jammer.
Yep.
And keeps smashing you out of bounds.
You can see the Australian blockers are keeping a good eye on the pivot as well to stop that far pass from happening.
Yes, Chaos goes to the penalty box for Catalan. Good effort from the search. But Mr. Bump took the bump very well. Not that time though, combination of the search and Hannibal. I'd almost be tempted as Eclipse, here, to go all the way back.
Yeah. Oh, it is warm in this building.
It is very warm, and hello to the chat. I do have the chat open again. The Australia Kalmar Union game that I did yesterday, I had the chat open and was communicating with the Aussie audience. I'm guessing it's more sociable hours. Is it about 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock over there at night on a Friday evening? Not wishing to stereotype, but I'm guessing that you're well watered. Good work from Ghost.
Where's the
Jammer ref hasn't read. There we go.
I was going to say, where's the Jammer ref?
Ghost was so quick, even the Jammer ref couldn't see the Ghost. There's a no pass, no penalty on Just Incredible, which allows MDick Jeff to get out. Jam called. MDick Jeff quite pleased with that by the sounds of it.
Yeah. There was a lot of yelling. I could not work out what the yelling was.
Apparently I need to give a shout out to Dexter. He's very confused hearing trial and error from the telly.
That's my mum. Dexter is her cat. I'm not making cat noises through the microphone, unfortunately.
So it's 9 p.m. or 7 p.m. in Western Australia. So yeah, much more sensible time. As we have Bazinga and Burbu.
Oh, good bees.
Burberry's pushing against front different sort of.
Oh, just
Yeah, but just enough.
Yep,
And his
and then
lead.
Yes.
First lead jammer for Catalan.
An excellent job for them.
It was just bend over and push.
Yep.
Didn't work quite so well that time as Sin, and then Walters Mellon did a great job with a callback.
Yep. Bench is instructed to call.
2 points. First points for Catalan on the board in this game.
2 points per. Now, having not seen an Australian game, I'm not entirely certain on Australia's ranking because I've never seen them play at all, actually.
Ooh, I'm not sure whether they finished third at the last World Cup.
Interesting.
Although 2, 3 and 4, you could have put a cigarette paper between them. That was in Barcelona in 2018. I watched the Wizards versus England semi-final that had the last jam was stopped due to injury. The England jammer Sully was bleeding quite badly from the face. So there was an extra jam and England got the win. And then there was confusion where the jam was called but the French jammer hadn't called it off in the third place game. So there was an extra jam, and that time Australia took the win and took the bronze. So like I say, 2, 3 and 4, there was nothing between them.
All very strong teams.
Although perhaps one of the upsets of the tournament yesterday was Argentina beating the Wizards of Oz.
Yeah, but I heard there were a lot of lead changes in that game and it was very stressful.
Well, 78-74 is how it finished, you'd imagine so.
I'm staying with Jack Skettington, who's announcing over in the Palais des Sports, and when we all got home at our cottage Airbnb, we were just like, did you see the Australian-Argentina game? I'm like, no, I was announcing something else.
We got team timeout called by Catalan. So going back to what I was saying about the first World Cup in Birmingham. So Australia, what they did with the non-skating members for the game, they would be dotted around the hall, around the crowd, kind of like mirror benches.
Yeah.
So you'd have sort of like every 30 feet or so, everywhere the stairs were on the crowd, you'd have an Australian stood up, mirroring what all the bench was and doing the power jam signals or the call-it signals. And it worked quite well, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, as long as the jammer's looking up, I suppose.
Yeah, I remember Muggles 934. Australia taking the bronze in 2018, fifth in 2016, and there would have been something similar in 2014 because I remember I did the call for the quarter-final for England versus the Wizards with Bob de Quickly, who's on the Australian bench now. We did the quarter-final stream call for that, which England won, which put Australia in the 5-8 bracket, and I'm guessing that themselves and Argentina were fighting out for 5th and 6th place in that one. But that was 12 years ago. My memory's not that good.
We've got Scramjet, who's taken lead.
And Jet by name, Jet by nature, as he takes to the air over the apex.
Yeah. Calamero trying to push their teammates through the pack so they can try and get away in.
And that was a bit of a revenge hit there from Halibel on Jigglytuff.
It felt less like, from this angle, it looked less like a hit and more like they just moved out of the way, almost. That is a really tough wall to get through.
It's a big physical wall.
Yeah.
And with all due respect to Calamero, they're not the biggest jammer.
No, but as we've seen, it does not take this. Somebody very small can easily get through another wall.
They can do, but I wouldn't necessarily say they could easily get through this wall.
No. But
there's walls and there are walls.
Hold out hold. who knows? Maybe this means that they might decide to go for a more offensive approach with their blocker.
In the meantime, Scramjet is just doing laps.
Yep.
24 points and counting. I say the Wizards of Oz know that they need to win by 124 points or more to guarantee a place in the knockouts for the top 8.
So they're willing, would you say they're willing to run more longer jams to get those
Yeah. As the bench coach and me, I would, if you've got a preferential matchup, which, with all due respect to Paisans Catalan, Australia will have for most of this.
Yeah.
I would certainly look to do, I'd rather win a jam 16-4 than 4-0. So I would certainly, especially where points differential matters.
Yeah. It's all about the seeding and the ranking.
So Muggles is saying about the injustice of the Australia-Argentina game. I don't know, I haven't seen it. I will watch back at some point, but that point was not yesterday evening. Having been here at the venue at about 8:30 and not finished working at the venue till about 8:45, I didn't watch much when I got back to my accommodation.
Thankfully, all the announcers will be in the Palais de Sport for
Yes.
Saturday and Sunday.
So I won't be quite as busy.
That has been called for injury, I believe.
No, Mr. Bump called it off.
Oh, I see. I just saw a lot of very concerned refs, and I couldn't see the jammer in question.
It's looking like Mr. Bump's taking a bump somewhere you don't want to.
The delicate area.
Yeah, don't rob them, son, count them.
Get an ice pack. Goes to straight out. This time the jam ref slammed him.
Yes. Yeah, Jamraf didn't have to go ghost hunting this time.
No. It makes sense when you get distracted by so much happening in a pack as well. Like, you just lose track of everything. I've jam ref loads of times and I've been like, I have no idea where I am.
Picks up a penalty. The penalty signal. I think it's an illegal contact penalty.
Yep. I remember these codes. I often enter these codes when I'm NSOing.
It's been a while since I NSO'd, and to be fair, these days if I do NSO, it tends to be as a jam timer.
Yeah.
Because I'm loud and can blow a whistle.
Less paperwork as well.
Yes. That's part of the reason why I jam time.
Turn up, blow a whistle, leave.
Yeah. 5 seconds, blow the whistle, and keep time.
See the Wizards of Oz trying to keep the blockers away from each other, separating them up.
Makes it easy for the jammers.
Yep.
Again, I like that offense when, especially when you see it on power jams.
Yep.
When it's 4 and 4 in the pack, you've got the power jam. Don't try and take out all 4.
Yeah.
Take out 2.
Yeah.
Your jammer should be good enough to beat 2.
There's one less to get through.
Muggles, good luck with that. If you're trying to get venue usage with the local government, whichever state you are in, I wish you, or territory, as it can be sometimes in Australia, I wish you all the very best. Good luck.
Also, I saw that comment in the chat. Shout out to the refs. Absolutely. They are the best part of roller derby.
No. NSOs are the best part.
That's true, yeah.
Because the refs can only, since they stopped the jam at that point, refs can only count to 4. So they're no good now. They can't do scorekeeper. They can't do penalty tracking. We need the NSOs because the refs can't count past 4.
I've done scorekeeping before, and occasionally when you get 3 passes, when it, like a straight 3 score pass, I'm like, but my 4 times table. What do I do now?
Yes, it was a lot easier when it was 5s.
What is this mystery number?
That mystery number is number 54 and it's drop Blair.
My goodness.
And this will be the last jam of the period.
I feel very silly now. I've just connected drop bear and drop Blair. I don't know why it took me so long.
Star has been passed, and we now have Matty with the star. Drop Blair, finds the gap on the inside, 4-point hit and quit on that pass.
But they got through, and now it is time for the intermission with Catalan on 2 points, Australia on 123 points.
So they're almost at the 124 differential they need already.
Yep.
Which sadly is bad news for Italy.
Yes.
Because it would be them that drop down to 9th place.
But we'll have to see what happens after the intermission.
Yeah, in fact, if you want to disappear, I'm going to stay on.
I'm going to get some fresh air because it's very warm
It is very warm in here. I'm going to stay on. I'm going to say goodbye to the chat for the moment.
Yep.
I will come back to you.
Come back later. Bye-bye.
But I'm staying here because I'm going to have a look at the current standings as we are. Oh, am I back again? I think... I'm not sure if I'm back again or not, but anyway, I'm staying on. I'm going through stats and stuff. So as we stand, I'm just looking at live at the moment. Colombia, Spain is on the other track. I know that track was running behind. I don't know if they've started yet. But going back to the brackets and the schedule, we've sort of covered most of the top. The 4 teams at the bottom as things stand. In 21st, are Países Catalan, who are playing now. 22nd are Hawaii, who have played all their games. 23rd, API Fury, who have got 1 game left against England. And 24th are Japan, who've got 1 game left against Kalmar Union. Now, the interesting thing is the Japan game is that Kalmar Union have also lost both of their games so far. So, looking at the points difference, certainly whoever wins gets out of the bottom 4 and gets at least 1 more game this weekend. Should Japan win, depending on the score difference, it might be enough for both of them to get another game. But if Kalmar Union win, then Japan will be done for the weekend. Hawaii are done for the weekend now with their 3 games. They won't be skating again this weekend, sadly. API Fury and Países Catalan, looking at the 121-point score difference here, they're almost certainly done. And API Fury would need to beat England to get out of the bottom 4, which will be a relief to Ireland, who are currently sat in 20th, and Scotland, who are currently sat in 19th. And in all seriousness, are probably going to stay there. Unless Spain are playing Colombia, and they're both fairly evenly matched, so I can't see the score. Mind you, they've each won a game already anyway, so they can't drop below Scotland and Ireland. So, as a rough prediction, I would expect the bottom 4 to stay as they are now. I would have thought Kalmar Union will beat Japan, and I think England will beat API Fury, and I think Australia will beat Países Catalan, and they will join Hawaii as the 4 teams eliminated after the group stage. France, USA, Canada, Mexico, Argentina have all definitely qualified for the final 8. Australia looking very good to join them. England will almost certainly join them as well. It just depends. Say, Belgium are likely to take the last spot unless something drastic happens in the Colombia-Spain game and one of them win by well over 200 points. And then every other team will go into the rankings for between 9th and 20th. So there we are. I hope that makes sense. Hope you were paying attention, because if you weren't, there'll be a test on it later. Oh, apparently we have some information. I will be back shortly.
Sorry, I just need to tell you something really quickly. I apologise. So do with this what you will. Comments from the crowd shouting at the opposing team about like size and things like that, which I've just been asked to flag.
Right.
So it's just whether there's something like.
Can you tell Sussex? well by the look of it.
Yeah.
As Ghost gets through as lead jammer again. So it's Ghost coming in again, trying to get round the outside.
Round the outside, round the outside. I have brain rot, I can't help it.
Oh, I've done that in games before as well.
Jigglytuff just out with the hits. You've got to be prepared in a high-level game. Have high-level games like this. You've got to be prepared for people to just hit you randomly, always. It's like, oh, if there's a quiet spot, maybe you should bunker down.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at the Australian bench and mirror bench doing sort of like the sort of train motion with their arms.
Yeah.
And I remember this from the 2018 World Cup in Barcelona in the semi-final against England when there'd been a star pass. The problem was the England pivots were Scooby and Oh My God, who both started out as jammers. You didn't want to be running jams on them because they would rack up the points, and they did. In the second half, Australia stopped that tactic. They realised it wasn't working.
I always thought to myself that jammers and pivots should practice both roles.
Oh, ours did.
All constantly.
So both Scooby and Omar were with me at NWO at the time.
Yeah. I understand pivots not wanting to take the star because that's a big commitment to take when you're on track.
Well, don't take the stripe then.
Yeah.
The only difference between your pivot and the rest of your blockers is that the pivot can become a jammer. The pivot should be the best jammer of your 4 blockers. End of story.
I was told by a teammate once that when they preferred taking the star as opposed to having it before the jam starts because they already had the adrenaline from blocking. They were able to take the star and be more comfortable. We have a lead for Catalan. Number 456, Calimero.
Smiley Calimero.
Having the best time of their life. Oh, nearly did an apex. So close.
Oh, that's a massive cut on at least 3 of their own, surely. I'm talking about the Australian jammer there.
Well.
So Taro is speaking to Alice.
Yeah.
1 point has been given.
And now the coach is talking
the Australian
to them as
coach,
well.
Yeah. I must admit, I would be there speaking to, if I was the Catalan coach, I would be speaking, at least questioning that.
Yeah.
Now, Alice is one of the very best refs out there.
Oh, yes.
So I would question Alice, and what Alice says goes. I wouldn't argue with her because she will be right.
There have been many practices where Alice has been reffing our scrimmages, and Alice does the thing where she'll narrate as she jams.
Oh, nice. Sorry, brilliant move there from Eclipse.
That was pretty.
That eclipsed what you were saying.
Basically, yeah.
I'm here all weekend, folks. Sorry.
Oh, Alice narrates whenever she's reffing, and it's helped me so much to learn more rules about roller derby. So wonderful.
But I remember there was one game Alice head ref and I was benching. It was against China and Fear, and they didn't field a jammer. And to which one of our guys started, man, I'm going to put a jammer on. And I just shouted to them, I won't name them, I'll protect their modesty. I was like, shut up. It is not your job, it is their job. If they're not doing their job, it's my job. It's still not your job, shut up. And Alice just looked at me, tried not to laugh. As he was suitably chastised and was like, yeah, sorry.
Bazinga is out with lead. The Catalan jammer getting pushed all the way to the rear of the pack. But at the same time, so was the Australian jammer, and that's why he called it off with just 1 point. So good on the Catalan blockers for not letting them have all of those points.
The thing is, Australia now, they're not going to get higher than the 7th seed. They can't be higher than the 7th seed. So now, as much as anything, it's about protecting yourself against injury and fatigue.
Yeah.
You know, maintain the differential that you've got in the last 10 minutes. You know, maybe your lower rotation jammers, put them on a slightly higher rotation, same with the blockers. Get them some track time. You might need them later on in the tournament. But then again, they've got Ballistic Whistle on the bench. They don't need me to tell them anything. That guy, I like to think I know my derby, but that guy's forgotten more than I've ever known.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of jammer on jammer action there from Ghost on Hannibal.
I'm announcing. I have no idea what's happening on track. There could be multiple tactics going on that I have no idea about, and all I can do is use my eyes. Yep. 039 has been sent to the box for a forearms penalty.
Particularly tough, I believe.
Meanwhile, Burbu is now out with 4 points scored.
Sorry, it's not Hannibal with a star. My apologies.
I have only just noticed that there were 3 Australian blockers in the bin that time. And that is 3 extra points for Catalan, bringing them up to 12. Sorry about that.
So Burbu's not happy with something, repeatedly signalling for a track cut.
Yep.
So there is 2 Australian, 1 Catalan blocker in the box. So you've got a minivan pack, 3 on team. And Scramjet, Jinx, is through, and so is Leon now. Australia struggling, the Wizard of Oz struggling to keep their blockers on track.
The Catalan Jammer is up for scoring points now, and considering most of the blockers are in the bin, and that the Australian
and that's
pivot
now a
has been
full
done.
house. That's every blocker been to the bin for Australia in this jam.
Goodness gracious.
So hope you had that on your bingo card at home.
Or if it's your drinking game, make sure you're drinking water at least.
The Catalan won that jam 4-3.
Yeah. Timeout for Australia.
Again, don't blame them.
Yep.
It takes a minute off the clock because the clock keeps running in these 30-minute games. And they don't really have anything to gain by keeping playing. They would quite happily stop the count.
Yeah. And if anything, it's a good chance to recoup your brain after so many penalties have happened as well.
Yes.
Wipe out the last jam from your memory. Start again. You are here. You are ready.
I agree, Rihanna. Shout out to the penalty box timers.
Yeah. Incredible experience from them.
Oh, suddenly we've got a nice little cool breeze coming through.
It's so lovely.
That'll last about 6 seconds, I reckon. Yeah, being sat in sort of central North France in the spring, in a building with lots of people and no aircon.
Yes, I agree, Scare Bear 32. I can't say that out loud on the announcing, but I agree with you. Catalan is out with lead for Calimero.
I think that's their second lead this period.
With a lot of the Australian blockers coming out of the bin this jam.
Drop Blair's movement is unbelievable.
Calimero is now pushing their way through and called off the jam before all of the Australian blockers stop.
Literally all of the, well, 4 of the blockers and the jammer helped Calimero back to their feet.
That's sportsmanship.
That's what we like to see. Well done, guys.
It brings the Catalan up to 20 in Australia, still with 157.
Got to be a little careful, Australia. And gap at 137, 14 points, and they're out the top 8.
All thought they drew a cut there. Number 9-4, no 0-4, sorry. Thuggernaut thought they drew a cut, but they did not. Unfortunately, the Catalan jammer is pushed all the way to the back, while Ghost is right to the front again and out for lead.
Yeah, Walters Melling did just enough. It's interesting there. Pan for Catalan got a penalty, looked at the ref and nodded and just said thank you. But Eclipse is now out of the pack. Ghost versus Eclipse.
Ghost grabs those points and calls it before anyone can get any more points because, oh no.
Is it Ghost Eclipse a thing?
I don't know.
Probably could be somehow. Can you tell the heat's getting to me?
They're doing ugly in the crowd.
The heat is definitely getting to me. So we've got Scramjet and MDick Jeff for the Stars. For the Wizards and the Paisos, respectively.
A Catalan blocker trying to keep Jigglytuff away from their wall. Oh!
I think he's okay. It's just the one hand. Yep. Alice signals out one hand.
My goodness.
Alice looking so cool in the shades as well.
He does.
See, I still know Alice's big smack.
Honestly, I'm still am very, very impressed by Scramjet getting out of the pack first, but also just like doing a tumble to get out of the pack and then continuing skating. That's amazing to me.
What was awesome from MDick Jefferson, how many times on the outside it was just one hand down, then eventually got knocked off on the inside. I think it was Lulu that did the damage at the end, and then you could just see the shoulders drop. I was like, oh, I've got to do all this again. It was hard enough first time. I don't want to do it again. Don't make me do it again.
We've got two directions from the Australian team currently.
I think it was just the same direction called by two refs.
Maybe. But there was 039 was sent for direction and number 8 was sent for a direction as well.
So they were. Your eyes are better than mine.
It's the PLT in me. I'm used to seeing the penalties and going, yes, I know what that is.
Walters Melling told to get back out there, and Walters Melling's just like, yeah, I'm not actually so keen on this one. I'm knackered.
No, thank you.
I'll give the stripe to Just Incredible, and he can go and have fun with it.
I love that name. So we have still got 2 Australian blockers in the bin. Only 2 to help out Drop Blair, while Burbu has full complement to get
It
through?
is, yes. But Drop Blair's playing Billy Suggers.
I mean, it's a valid tactic for when you're trying to wait
yeah.
to get there. It's just not very interesting for spectators, I suppose. Drop Blair drops out of the pack. Meanwhile, the Catalan blockers try and separate the Australian blockers to try and get Burbu out.
Lulu picking off whichever Catalan blocker is at the front of that brace. Burbu's still trying to fight their way through. Copter, that's the name I recognise from previous World Cups.
Yeah.
Oh, nice work there from Matty.
Yeah.
Very nice work from Matty.
And that's what we mean by you want your pivots to be the best jammer out of those blockers. You've got to have the determination and the strength to get through the rest of the wall.
And nice and Just Incredible there. Just Incredible as Matty did a little jump spin on the straightaway. Just Incredible was like, yep, fair play.
Matty has scored 4 points for Catalan, breaking through the wall. Now the tough tripod yet again. The carousel continues.
Jigglytuff is down.
Hard to tell if that was called for injury or for the end of jam, because it did reach the end of the jam.
It did. Do we have enough time for another one?
Not according to the lineup period.
Will they match? And if they match, I think we do get another one, but I could be wrong. However, our jam timer is Pussy Panzerfaust, and with an issue like that, yeah, I absolutely trust them.
Oh yeah.
They are one of the very best
can
and
see
most
them
experienced NSOs going.
shaking their head.
Yep, that's it.
Yep, that's all you get. So your unofficial score is Catalan for 26 points and Australia with 181 points. That I know 30-minute games go by really quickly, but at the same time, it just felt so quick.
Again, congratulations to Wizards of Oz bouncing back from that heartbreaking defeat to Argentina yesterday. They have confirmed themselves a seventh seed, I should say. Downside to that is it means that they've probably got to play USA in the quarterfinals. Yeah, 3-time reigning, defending, undisputed champions for now.
It's a good challenge. It's what, I
suppose
it's all about.
if you want to be the best, you've got to beat the best.
Yep.
And that's what the Wizards are going to try and do in their next game, which is today.
Yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, this entire tournament, the whole World Cup, is about getting to play people you don't usually get to play.
Yes.
It's about being the best you can be, but also learning from each other and learning from the experience of another country.
Definitely, yeah, that's certainly true. And my phone seems to decide on my internet. Oh, here we go. As I'm trying to bring up schedules.
Oh, I've got what's next up.
I'm looking.
Next up.
Go on.
Is Kalmar Union versus Japan.
Ah, yes, so it is. We get to see our fellow announcer Yada Yada. Hopefully put his skates on. And that'll be on this track. And then on the other track, it will be API Fury versus England. That, along with Colombia, Spain, which is going on track 1 at the minute, that will finish the group games.
As far as I'm aware, I'm not sure if they fixed the delay yet, but there was a delay for
They're about
games,
15 minutes behind.
Yeah, which
but
for
we've
me,
got
that's
quite
great.
a big break until 4 p.m.
For me, that's great because I want to go over to the Palais de Sport now to watch the England game.
I'm just going to sit and watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, fair enough.
Australia, you are likely, or you are going to be the number 7 seed, almost certainly, barring absolutely strange mathematical things. Then you will be the number 7 seed. You will be playing again at 6 p.m. local time. To give you an idea, it's coming up to 1:40 local time now. So in about 4 hours, 20 minutes, and that will likely be against the USA on track 1.
Yeah. Well, for now, thank you very much for this wonderful game. I will see you again, King Crazy. I've been Trial and Aaron.
I am King Crazy, and I always will be.
Love you, bye.
Bye-bye.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Ver a todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Per a tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.